All right, everyone, welcome back to another episode of our Gorbad campaign. I'm back mostly. Could not sleep, but I'm excited to play. Well, I'm kind of excited to play Gorbad, but I'm also half dead. Combination of excited and half dead. That's where we're at right now. But yeah, it's pretty hard to it's pretty hard to be pretty hard not to be excited when you've got the new Total Water play. So I'm pretty excited, and also I feel it's my duty. I'm honor bound to play as much as I can, so I can show it off to you guys, because I'm sure there's a lot of people out there that are interested in uncovering more details of the new DLC to come. So basically, at the moment we're so in this campaign, I'm trying to confederate the other Greenstein Lords, because I think there's you get really cool combinations if you combine, because we've basically got the plan, you know, the tactics that we can equip, and then, you know, the individual Greenstein Lords have their own kind of Lord bonuses and stuff. So if we can get sort of individual legendary lords that have extra bonuses to squigs or extra bonuses to Black Orcs or whatever, and then we can equip them with squig plans or, you know, Black Orc plans or whatever as well, then that should be pretty cool, is my thinking. But we've lost Skarsnik. I'm guessing he's down here. Rating -5. Yep, somebody's there rating. Aha. Alright, I'm going to try and block him again. Actually, I'm going to move in front of him.
This way.
Has he already got...
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to try and block him again.
You're the boss.
Success. Alright, we've slowed him down. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really have anything too special. The only thing he's got is the Arachnarok Spider that we wouldn't be able to get otherwise. But yeah, I'd still like to grab him if we can. Gorbad is in hot pursuit.
What's that over there?
Yeah, we've only got one plan left, because you only get new plans every time Gorbad wins a battle. So we've actually kind of screwed up, because I thought Skarsnik was up here, so Gorbad went up here, wasted like 2 turns, wasn't there, came back down here, he's got another 3 turns. So basically, there's been like 5 turns of like not getting any battles with Gorbad. We probably could have got like 1 point, you know, sometimes we probably get 2 battles in a turn, so we probably could have gotten like, you know, 8 plans in that time if we had been
I'm a schemer.
on the right track. Oh, what has he got? No, it's just his Proto, yeah.
Me Prota's ready.
The Proto's
Mook
ready.
says what? I serve.
I got you sick. Sorry, Andy. You has to caught it through the computer screen. Alright. We'll try to do a siege on this guy. Close victory medium. Can we do this without fighting the battle? Apparently. Probably would have been better to fight the battle, but you know. Alright, barrier bar destroyed. We got some replenishment. Yeah, I sold a lot of regions to Scrag, but
Send me to battle.
I didn't actually get a I didn't actually get military access or
Resist. Using the cleavers on it.
or a any sort of agreement with him, because he was giving away too much money. I couldn't help myself. I just kept taking more and more money, and I didn't actually grab any agreements. So we're kind of like surrounded by Scrag now, and we don't have any agreements. But we do have heaps of cash, so that's cool.
This is my land.
Get some more squigs. So yeah, I think it's pretty well established now that the squig herds are really strong, especially if you give them the, especially if you have the herd mentality. It basically gives them an extra 4 melee defense and 4 damage resistance per squig that you pile up. So if you have 11 or more squigs, yeah, we're gonna have 10 after this. If you have 11 more squigs, you have max resist if they're all stacked right on top of each other.
Now they'll see.
Oh shit, he's right here. So yeah, we got declared on by Clan Moors, and yeah, I was wondering where they are. I'm guessing they're right. He's right here.
The tribe's ready. Oh yeah. That works.
Join the war.
Anything you say. It comes, it comes. This magic is real.
Hmm. Oh, going for tier 3 up there. Might be able to get some more heroes. Oh yeah, we made it to Solent. So because we made it to Solent, we've unlocked a new plan, a new bigger strategies, which is this one replenishes 25% campaign movement range after we win a battle. So that's pretty cool. And I think Grimgor has 20% replenished movement after winning a battle. So if we get that on Grimgor, he'd have like 45%, which would be pretty cool. And maybe get some Black Orc stuff on him as well. There's actually apparently also one that you can get that gives you like 300% experience gain. And it just gives you. You just need to recruit like 5 goblins or something. 30% ward save for giants. Eat the runts. Causes damage to allies and heals the giant. Oh, that's sick. We can have like giants combined with goblins. Yeah, nice. There's some pretty cool ones. Pretty cool plans. Hey. Yeah, somebody was telling me that there's, I think Nick Claw was telling me there's one that gives you like 300% experience gain. I was thinking if we grab that, we can like power up all of our... I don't know. Which one's the experience gain one? Was I misled? Oh, that one gives you 10% extra campaign range. What's that one gonna have? Just one. I just gotta have one lord or hero. That's pretty crazy. Wait, how do we unlock it? Complete a call to war. Yeah, we're working on it. Hmm. Hey, yeah, I don't know which one's the XP one. Physical resist for nasty skulkers. Yeah, there's so many different things to try out. Oh, that's it. Gobo Chant. Gobo Chant for characters, which is a really powerful buff that can give up to plus 100%, up to 100% weapon damage, and plus 40 melee attack in a 55-meter radius. effect increases with each gobbo. It's pretty crazy. So okay, so we got to reach rank 40 with Gorbad Ironclaw to unlock it. Okay, so that's not that easy to unlock. Okay, I thought we could maybe like get that on earlier. Rank 20, so he would actually be a good ally if I could actually give him any regions.
It comes. Ready for bossing? Now they'll see. That works.
Yeah, it was confirmed that or somebody confirmed that it is a bug. You're meant to get -1 global recruit. Meant to get -1 global recruitment duration, but it's not working at the moment. And somebody else said that the extra rewards from completing a war is not working either. I haven't confirmed that myself, but yeah. Right. Oh yeah, there's no bonuses for Squig Herd. Yeah, we can get recruit rank. You get recruit rank for Squig units. That's it. Yeah, that's for giant squigs, but we can't get anything for normal. Not really. There's no low-hanging fruit, really. I'm gonna have to go pretty deep in if I want anything else that's remotely good. I just keep knocking out some of these cheap options.
Ideas.
Yes. Too tired. Me.
I'm gonna recruit another lord here as well, just so that we can. Excuse me, just so that we can be recruiting here as well. Oh yeah, I want to get some Mangler squigs, but they're pretty expensive. I'm just getting normal squigs. Is Chaos Dwarves fun? Hey, Jennifer. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves, I'd say, are one of the best factions. One of the most fun factions. Would 100% would recommend. They're not necessarily recommended for new players normally because they're got a bit more of a complex economy and stuff, and also they're quite different from all the other factions, the way that their buildings work and everything. But yeah, if you're interested in learning how they work, they're really they're pretty good. The way I play them is pretty simple. Is a pretty simplistic version that's probably easier to get the hang of than maybe the more complicated ways of playing them. So if you sort of play along with one of my recent live streams of Chaos Dwarfs, probably give you a bit of an idea of what to do. Hey, Delangster. Here you go, buddy. Come on, Skarsnik.
I hear ya.
Here we go. Nobody's tired till I say so.
He's,
Now. Yeah, that's all we need. More boys to sort.
I want to go after Skarsnik, but I've sort of got my own problems over here. Got my own problems.
What do you need then? Think the war's gonna play?
Sort of think I need to get over here and deal with this shit. Need to deal with this problem.
Time to put the plan into action, boys. I'll crush them all.
If I get rid of the wire units, will I be able to? I'll be able to travel further, won't I? Feel like.
Going.
The tribe's ready.
Speak, mate, quickly, or find yourself in.
Maybe if I trade in Barak Var. What if you trade me Barak Var for Barak Dorzag? You would, and we could get a defensive alliance at the same time, and a heap of cash. All right, let's give it up some good territory, but yeah, I think that might be the way to go.
It must spook, or it will be offered to the Great Moor. It agrees.
Alright, cool. So now I've got an ally with some ogre boys. Scrag seems like he's turned into a pretty strong-ish ally.
Real.
Who are these guys? Are these guys at war with anybody? Yeah.
For the clan and show display.
It doesn't look like they're keen to declare war on me. So hopefully I can get away with
Special. Anything you
force
say.
marching these guys over here. And we'll just... probably end up selling this back to... We'll probably end up selling this back to Scrag again anyway, so I'll just build a barracks there.
I'm special.
Invasions done proper. War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
What kind of ambush? Too close to another faction's army. Alright.
Maybe I will.
Quick says no.
Leading the greatest war.
Fucking hell, this is a struggle town. He's got a lot of shit.
Council is disappointed.
Kind of feel like we need a suicide army or something, but
Nasty magic's ready.
if I could make it into range with this one to push him out.
I'm the Supreme War Boss.
What do you want?
What now?
Did all Chaos factions get their supplier lines removed or just Khorne? Hey Nico, I think it was just Khorne.
No.
But yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
Never wrong.
If I say enough,
So if I go in ambush stance, we'll probably be too far away.
and we'll all get rich.
This guy's only level 1. So if he dies, we don't lose too much.
Me. Oh yeah. No trophies today.
Move him up there. That way, if he moves that way, we want to ambush, we can. And because we're ambushing from the edge of here, this settlement garrison should reinforce.
Go, send me to battle.
And then, yeah, we've got this guy here, so if that guy's in range, we can use him to initiate off that. We're recruiting more troops up here. Which is probably a bit excessive, actually. I don't know why I did that. They're so far away. I don't know how they're even going to help the situation. But I feel like we've kind of recruited them now, so we better bring them. But yeah, I'm going to have to downsize all these armies pretty soon. Otherwise we're gonna go broke. Hope you can still do the loot stacking with cults. Yeah, it looks like you can still do the loot. I mean, the cults still seem to be the same, so I haven't tested it, but yeah, looks like you can still do the same loot stacking stuff with Khorne cults that you could before.
This is my land.
Black Rag, I've just got tier 3, but I don't know if I want to upgrade it because we might kind of lose everything next turn.
Start the war.
Actually, no, I'm going to put him out. I'm going to put him outside the settlement.
In the motion. On it.
No.
That way he can retreat if he needs to. And yeah, I think that should all be pretty good. Bring back our hero. We could just delete her and recruit a new one. Actually, is there a better hero we can grab here? Spiritual tough. Mushroom addicted. Mushroom addicted. Upkeep reduction for Mangler squigs. Or we can go for disciplined. I feel like eventually we're gonna be rich, so. Yeah, she's not. Yeah. She's like 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. She's like 3 turns from there. If I recruited her there, she'd be like 2, 2.5, 3 turns anyway, so it's not that big of a change. Alright, I'm gonna have to give up on Scrag. I'm gonna give up on Confederation for the moment. See if we can somehow extricate ourselves from this quick situation. Fight like a starving squig. Okay, here we go. What's going on? Oh, they just attacked my settlement and lost. Alright. Auto resolve says no, Skaven. Apologies. Probably should have fought that manually so that I could have kept them alive for Gorbad to kill.
Go ahead, talk. I ain't cleaving you in half, yet.
Skarsnik. Alright, well, Skarsnik has declared war on me. At the absolutely most inopportune moment that they possibly could. But on the plus side, Tweak has left himself in a bit of a predicament here.
You gawk. The boys are pleased.
Pretty sure if we move all of this stuff into range.
What? I'm off. Gawk, send me to bow. Come on.
Hey, Kit. Why Gorbads without army? Gorbads without army.
Nasty magic's ready.
I've got lots of armies. What do you mean? Should we get this guy?
Fine. Curse 'em.
This is Gorbad's got an army. He's just got like random shit that he started off with, plus a few other random things.
Yeah. York will fix 'em. This is gonna be stubby.
Oh, this guy can make it to there as well. Oh yeah, because he doesn't have a War army.
Might as well.
Hopefully we can auto-resolve this, because I do not want to fight it.
Anything you say.
I'll crush you.
What's Quick Head Taker's one? It's like a melee. It's like a melee bonus, isn't it? Medium. Nice. Armor piercing, yeah. So I thought I'd just grab it on this Orc Lord instead of on the Goblin Shaman, because I mean I guess it'd be okay on the Goblin Shaman because he'd when he got his giant spider rotor, but
Shoot! Shoot!
Just boss me. When I gets there, gonna stab.
when it gets there, I'm gonna stab.
Get.
Where is Skarsnik?
Hawk wants me.
He's right there. Fuck. We need...
Hear that, lads?
We need Skarsnik.
Yeah. Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
Do you reckon if I got rid of this War army, I'd be able to hit this settlement this turn? I kind of think we might be able to. Basically, I need to try to catch Skarsnik.
Let's get stabby.
And yeah, I need to try and catch Skarsnik before he fucking destroys all my shit. Excuse my French.
Yeah. Who should we tap? The tribe's ready.
Alright, get this guy out for now.
Start the war. Great shaman.
I put him there. Potentially might need him as a blocker. I think we might be able to reach that in one turn if I get rid of the War Army. I don't know if the War... Yeah. I feel like the War Army is just going to be too slow. Yeah, right, cool.
I like that idea. Never.
I could mine's tier 2. Alright, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him... Oh, he can't board it. I mean, we don't have the things. I was going to say we get this, get the 25% extra movement, 50% movement after raising a settlement, and then we could raise that settlement and then chase after Skarsnik, but we don't have the fucking Orc Cavalry or the Wolf Riders.
Maybe I will.
Well, we can still, yeah, we can still take out this army. Might just fight this battle just so we can, you know, have a nice little easy battle to get into the mood. Yeah, I really like the faction battle and the colors as well. Just the red skull and the black background. Looks cool. Yeah, I think Khorne having no supply lines is pretty fine. Yeah, I quite like Arbal's faction. I might start a new Arbal campaign for launch day, which is I think tomorrow. Is it tomorrow? Is it tomorrow when you guys get when it's like releases, or is it the day after tomorrow? It's like 3 PM the BST on the 12th. Yeah, 2 days. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, it's the 11th for me because I'm from the future.
Gorbad Ironclaw. Arrow boys.
Yeah, I think I'll get rid of this, probably get rid of this Goblin Bolt Thrower at some point. It's okay, but, I mean, it's, I don't know, whatever. It's some sort of artillery, I guess, but it's not that great.
Ready. Moving fast. Boss of the Ironclaw tribe. Gorbad Shopper. Shaman.
You can buff them, do some more damage.
Boys. Time for slaughtering. Rush out. Let's fight.
Hey!
They've still been taking out these spiders. What the hell's going on? What the hell's going on?
Gonna headbutt ya. Run, boys. Shifty.
Shooting, boss Ironclaw!
Who wants ya? Shifty.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Here we go. Splash it. Face for war. We're the green tide. Face me. All right. Show us the enemy.
I'm ready! We're saving this for ya!
Moving fast.
Aim for the skies!
Blows in me. Gorbad Ironclaw. Rixie skin.
I need some buffs on him because I keep like wanting to buff. You know, I keep wanting to do something when there's a blob of my own guys, so I can't use an AoE.
Arrow boys. Run, boys.
Boss is me!
Boys. Ready, boss. You're the boss. Gorbad Ironclaw. That's right. Jump us out.
Move through us!
Moving fast! Let's fight!
Hurricane of Day Rothard looks like Lord Farquhar and that made me wipe out Valandia. That sounds like a classic Bannerlord story.
The big war!
It's just how things go. You didn't have any choice.
Let's fight! Oh, God, don't learn. This is the thing!
Alright. Get some extra XP on my squigs. Very nice. Start the war! Yeah, that stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Skarsnik. Yeah, no, I was chasing Skarsnik down, and then I had to deal with two Clan Wars armies coming in, and so I took them out, and now I'm chasing Skarsnik, but yeah, I lost. Yeah, I was almost caught up to him, and then I lost him again. Hopefully he'll come back. He'll come back for us. I'll take over this. I'll occupy this settlement. That way, I'll be able to recruit an extra lord. So then potentially I can do like ambush traps for him. Hopefully we'll get him.
Show them a proper group. Gorbad Ironclaw.
Patrock Weird Flint. Let's go. Let's go, Patrock.
Shaman. Talk and more guard me.
You're the boss!
Yeah, he's going to take that out because that's his wire target. So we know where he's going.
There be some changes round here. Cook, send me to battle. Now's the time. Let's go. Now's the time.
Yeah, we're in a really awkward spot now because I've got Skarsnik invading me from the north. Like, these are the armies that I was hoping to get from him when I confederated him. But yeah, so I've got him coming in from the north. And like, I don't really want to upgrade all my settlements in case he wipes them out. But then if I don't, then I'm like losing, you know, I'm losing time. But yeah, so he's going to go there next. So yeah, I don't know. It's a very awkward situation.
I'm special.
Start the war. I'll crush them all.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of the War. Because it, oh, I can get wait till the next turn, I guess. Oh, actually, no, we can get rid of it now. Because that'll give us extra movement. Because the War makes them, like, heaps slower.
Fighting soon.
The tribe's ready. Yeah. It comes, it comes.
Gork, send me to battle.
Woodcock's 10 is
Anything you
6.
say.
Now's the time. Wyvern's teeth, yes.
Oh, fuck.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
I don't know how much stuff he's got here. So I don't want to, like...
This is my land. Zog that. No.
Right, he's not in force. I haven't put him in force march yet.
Now they'll see.
Yeah, Wilcock, I'm going to have to switch him
I'll
out.
crush them all.
For Lobby Lord, just to get him out of force march in case they catch us. Yeah, might get another Goblin Grot Shaman. So we're
The old ways never die.
alright, cool. And
What?
get some more squigs.
Ready? Gork, send me to battle.
Alright, and we better recruit another Lord back here again. Even though I just disbanded one from here, but that's alright. Weapons during the charge bonus. It kind of seems like that actually works for... aggressive is one of my least favorite traits, but it kind of feels like it sort of works for a greenskin. Fleet-footed, it's kind of cool on a...
Nasty magic.
I'm kind of into the idea of just getting lots of different random lords so that you have a bit of variety. Alright, fuck, this is going to be a very luck-based campaign, I feel like. High degree of luck base.
Is happy to receive you.
And I hope Scrag's happy because I went to war with Skarsnik on his behalf. Oh, did he? Oh no, or did he just declare war on me? I can't remember. I can't remember if I got pulled into it or if he yeah, I think he declared war on. No, oh no, it must have been Skarsnik that declared war on me, or Skarsnik declared war on him because we're only in a defensive alliance. But yeah, yeah, we'll find out how it turns out in just a moment. It seems like they didn't really give the greenskins the dwarf upgrade treatment. Is it fair to say? No, but they didn't give any. They didn't give, you know, the Tomb Kings the dwarf for treatment either. All right. Sorry, I don't know why I was being sarcastic there. Just being a little bitch. But no, I guess I was trying to say that like yeah, like most of a fair chunk of the updates to the dwarfs were not part of a DLC update. They were part of the you know, update teams in between updates, like faction rework type thing. So yeah. So yeah, so if you're expecting to get like exactly the same level of updates that we got with Thrones of Decay, then yeah, it's not the same exactly, but the update team did say a number of times that we can't expect every update to be the same level, you know? Like it's not, they're not trying to. So when they sell a DLC and you're going to pay, you know, £10 or, you know, $20 or whatever, when they sell a DLC, they have to have a certain value requirement. So you're going to get like 10 units and, you know, 3 lords, 3 legendary lords, 3 generic heroes, 3 legendary heroes, 15 units, 9 regiments of renown or whatever. And you're going to get, and you can expect 3 of those factions that come in the DLC to all have new faction mechanics. Like that's what you're buying, right? And that's like a set thing. So they're kind of committed to providing that level of value in each DLC. Now the free reworks are not like that. The free reworks are free. So with the free reworks, they're just trying to improve the game as much as they can wherever they can. They're not like trying to stick to a standard, like only release a new rework once they've achieved like 100 points of value or whatever. They're just like whatever they can do, they just do it. You know, whatever they think is going to be easy, or they think it's a priority this month or whatever, they're just kind of like chipping away at whatever they can chip away at, you know what I mean? So yeah, so the green in this latest update, the greenskins didn't get the same level of update that, you know, the dwarfs got over those two major updates that they got. But, you know, they never said they would do that, and we never expected that really, you know what I mean? That's basically what I was trying to say. So I'll just expand on my bitchy sarcasm to actually explain it a bit more. All right, he's come in the right direction. All right, we do have this rampaging scamp army here.
Yes, leading the greatest war.
That's right.
But I guess what I'm sort of saying is we got an update for the greenskins, which we could have just gotten fucking fuck all for the greenskins, you know what I mean? So yeah, I know, I thought it was pretty good.
Gork wants me.
No, not a palm. So yeah, with Thrones of Decay, we got a pretty significant rework for Nurgle, although I still think Nurgle's, you know, kind of just okay. They're not like really amazing. We got a significant update with Nurgle. We got a massive update to dwarfs, and we didn't get any update really to Empire, but both Karl Franz and Gelt got their campaigns completely reworked. So like, you know, like base Empire. Base Empire got a little bit of a rework, some buildings moved around and stuff like that. But base Empire kind of stayed the same-ish. But the two factions got really big reworks. So comparative to this campaign, in this campaign, Ogre's got a massive rework. Khorne got a massive rework. Greenskins didn't get a massive rework. They got a little bit buildings moved around and shit, same as Empire. So yeah, that's probably like, yeah, the Greenskins update is probably more similar to the Empire update that we got with them. But Gorbad, but Scrag and Greasus got the Karl Franz and the Gelt updates where their faction mechanics were completely reworked, whereas the Greenskin Lords didn't get like major updates for their Lords. So it's kind of, yeah, so I feel like that's kind of, it's sort of about the same as what we got from Thrones of Decay, I'd say, but just kind of like shuffled around if you add up the total amount of stuff in terms of the update. But as I said, there's no real obligation or expectation that the updates are going to be similar to each other in the amount of stuff.
Hear that, lads?
All right, let's do this.
Gorbad's coming. Whoa. Right to
Oh, we can actually make it there. Oh, fuck.
Think again.
Skarsnik is super dope now using squig power. Is he? Isn't just everybody super dope using squig power?
Of the Ironclaw tribe.
You mean these squig herds? They're pretty much like just.
What now? Invasion.
What Skarsnik just all Skarsnik gets is he gets them 20% cheaper, I think. I think that's just squigs are good now. That's probably the thing. Skarsnik just gets them a little bit cheaper. I don't think he gets anything super special for him though. Like +6 melee attack or some shit. Alright, so sorry, I'm getting distracted. So basically we can either attack him in the settlement and hope that we win. Hope that we win, but we wipe him out because he's inside a settlement. Or we go for an ambush, and if we win the ambush, then you know we get the Skarsnik.
Something wrong with your head?
Huh? Now's the time. I'll crush them all. Here we go.
I wish we had some more ambush chance. Wish I had a plan that gave me more ambush chance. What's our ambush chance? 50%, 50%. Fuck, it's not very good. But the thing is, if I do get the
Let me think about it. No.
yeah, this is a really awkward one, hey.
I'm the boss of the real world.
Because if I can take him in the settlement, then we can get the Confederation, and then these armies instantly become ours, which fucks my economy, and then I've got nothing in range for them to attack straight away, so I'll have to basically just disband them.
Boys from all over are joining the war. That's the plan.
Yeah, I guess we just fight him in the city.
Attack!
What?
Keeper of the old ways. Stomp in.
We don't really need the artillery, but I suppose we should keep it just for this particular scenario.
Wyvern's teeth. Yes.
All right. We've got 2 plans we can equip. Grimgor's got Scarbrand abilities now. Grimgor gets like 20% replenished movement every time he fights a battle, so he can just like rampage around. Plus his whole faction gets 30% increased loot from battles. So yeah, so Grimgor is kind of like a mini Scarbrand now.
Here I come.
It's kind of cool.
Nah. No chance.
Mangler squigs.
Think again.
Alright, we'll give him a helm of Discord. Even with the ogre, yeah, we'll give him a tormentor sword, talisman, enchanted. The armor of fortune. Get rid of these grey armors. Get rid of those. Pressure. They don't do pre-orders. They're not doing pre-orders or anything. Alright.
Proper stuff, that is.
And this guy we will give Armor of Fortune. Fortune. Yeah, we'll give him Armor of Fortune, I guess. I'll give him Armor of Rock, whatever. This looks cool. Yeah, there's nothing else I can really give him. Oh, these guys. 57 melee defense. Okay, so they're kind of tanky little dudes. That's pretty cool. I wonder if we can, yeah, like tank them up more later on. Might smelt that one. For the Trickster's Shard, that doesn't really do much for us, but that's fine. Some banners.
Better smash it, he said. About time.
This guy is going to be... He's rank 1. Aggressive. Right guy. We'll get the aggressive one in there. Just so we can get him out of Force March. So he won't have a stat penalty. And then we can give him another banner. Give him Armor of Fortune, Battle Axe of the Loire. And this guy... Maybe we should switch him out for another Greenskin Lord as well. I don't know, we'll get a Goblin Warbus in there.
What does Ogginect do?
Get a bit of poison in there. Alright. We are as about as stacked as we can get.
Attack!
Oh, actually, sorry, we can put tactics on. Forgot. Yeah, so we'll put herd mentality on.
Certainly will. Do what I say.
And we give him a secondary one as well. Yeah, the extra damage for the ball boys doesn't really give much. Flammable. Oh, this is cool actually. Flammable attacks for squigs. So the squigs basically do flammable, and flammable like gives fire weakness. And then we've got the fire banners on the squigs as well. So basically the squigs will do extra damage. So I think that should be alright. Should be good.
It's called tactics.
Unfortunately, I only worked on these 5 squigs here. The other 3 squigs won't get it, but here's what it is.
I'm well dusted.
Oh yeah, we've got some
Shoppers, boys.
bonus versus infantry, charge bonus. And, you know, we've got to max out our squigs. Alright. Spending as much as I possibly can. Charge bonus. Big banner boys. Each kill made by the unit. 10%. Squig maxing, yep. These guys can't get enough. Oh, we don't have enough scrap for these guys. Okay, now we are indeed completely maxed out.
Attack!
Fucking hell, I don't know how we're going to get this done. Hopefully we can do it somehow. We're heavily outnumbered. Anyway, so do you feel like Gorbad's mechanic is incentivizing you to make diverse armies? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Yeah, like there's one that I want to take that I need to have 2 units of Goblin Wolf Riders and 2 units of Boar Boys in the army. The 2 units of Boar Boys I would probably take anyway, maybe, but the Wolf Riders I wouldn't normally take, you know. But if I don't take it, then I lose out on campaign movement range. So, you know, it's kind of cool. It's probably worth it, you know. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to get this done. Other than, the only way I can really think of doing it is trying to get him to blob up and dropping the foot of Gork on him. Is 24 about the top? That's about the most you could possibly get, right? So I don't want to re-roll it.
Gotta smash the room!
Goblin bolt thrower!
This one raw!
All right. It's cool. I just wonder because I've only seen other people spam squigs. Yeah, squigs are kind of like super easy, like no brain kind of thing to do. Like because you get the squigs at tier 0, so they're essentially like unshielded spearmen. But there's a really powerful tactic that you get that makes the squigs like really damage resistant, and they do good damage as well. So basically you can, if you want to just do like spam, like cheap sort of spam armies, then you can just spam out squigs. And yeah, I think that it's like, yeah, so I think like the tactic system does encourage you to do diverse armies, but the squigs being really overpowered and super cheap and universally available everywhere, and they have a tactic that's available from turn 1 that makes them super strong. you know, all those things basically say, oh, well, it's a lot easier to just not worry about any of that other shit and just make a lot of squigs. So, you know, so yeah, so the tactic system does encourage diversity, but this particular unit here, the squig herd, makes it kind of like, you know, just it's just way too. It's similar to the squigs are basically like the dwarf gyrocopters now. You know what I mean? Like dwarves have got all this cool shit, but it's just so easy to just make gyrocopter spam armies. You don't have to think about it. You can just kind of kill anything with them. So you don't really need to worry about any of the other shit, you know? It's kind of the same problem. I was actually just thinking about this in bed, like when I was trying to sleep last night. And yeah, it's kind of a shame because for me, dwarfs, like the essential spirit, if you're right, flavor of dwarfs is like seeing lots of stunties with shields and axes and beards and shit, you know, corralers, cannons, stuff like that. But when you see an army in the game, then like you see players playing the game, it's going to be just fucking all gyrocopters all the time, you know, a lot of the time. And it's just like, that's weird. Why are the dwarfs like just complete air force all the time, you know? And then, yeah, same. And with greenskins, you kind of expect greenskins to be like heaps of orcs and heaps of goblins and maybe some boar boys, you know, that's kind of like classic goblins. But instead, you're going to see 19 squig armies fucking everywhere, you know? So yeah, I feel like that's a bit of a shame that I don't know, like when they bring out a DLC, they always want the DLC units to be like really good, obviously. They're not necessarily overpowered, but they're usually always really good. And, you know, but the problem with that is that, like, the classic unit that defines that faction usually was available when they first released the faction, you know? So it's sort of like a power creep thing where the new lords are, like, way more powerful than the old lords, but also, like, the new units sometimes quite, you know, are more powerful than the old units, even though the old units are the ones that should be the more classic ones that you should have in all your armies, you know? Like basically like every greenskin army should have a heap of boys and gobbos probably, right? But yeah, that's not really how it is. Anyway, yeah, you got me on a rant there again. I really do not know how we're gonna get this done. I'm not sure how we're gonna make this work. They don't have any artillery, do they? They've got a Spider Rider, but I don't think they've got any, like, any AoE artillery. I don't think they've got any AoE magic. So we could probably just fucking make a giant blob of infantry and just walk it up there, can't we? I mean, they got a lot of arrows, though. I suppose if we walk in there, and at least they're going to be shooting us. At least they're going to be shooting us with their arrows instead of their tower ammunition. There's tower ammunition unlimited, where at least their arrows will actually run out. I don't usually attack from this side. Just thought I'd mix it up a bit. I actually kind of like the look of this layout here, because I feel like if you go over this, like, that's sort of like a classic side a lot of people like to attack from, because you can get around the side and there's no towers. But I hate like that area. Trying to get into that area really sucks dick. Like the first, yeah, it's really hard. So I usually go from the other side. I don't usually go from this side, but yeah, I think this is nice because it looks like it'd be pretty easy to get up into here. You just kind of go through the gate and boom, you're there. Kind of looks cool. gonna send the boys through the gate. I feel like we should go around the other way. Yeah, let's go that way.
Gorbad, Ironclaw.
So trying to make a big blob so that they make a big blob as well. Oh, we want to be inside. Ideally, we want to be inside there. Not like jam through the door like this. We want to like push right in. Maybe we go like that. So we can get them to like just jam in there. Yeah, let's look at it a bit better. Alright, trying to get in there. Don't pull him out.
Aim for the skies!
Alright, so the squigs through there. The squigs, when their squigs blob up, they should be really damage resistant. Bring the big ones in now.
Need something smashing?
Oh, God, here's something special. Time to roar.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. That was a good foot of gore. We just nuked all those units. We nearly got their hero down, and we'll finish this hero off, and then we'll go for their go for Skarsnik.
What do you want? Big boss.
Skarsnik's
Bring their eyes out.
pretty tough.
Get their guts.
They're in. Alright, the squigs are in. Yeah, the anti-large is not great, but it is what it is.
Boss is me.
Let's see if we can get Skarsnik.
Moving fast.
I'm ready.
Big dog involved.
Okay, whatever. I don't know. Yeah, still getting more and more range coming in.
What you want?
Right, that's reduced their ranged damage a little bit.
Moving fast.
No mercy!
Alright. Might send some squigs.
Doom and doom!
Hurry up.
Okay, here's the squigs. And the thing. We get Skarsnik.
Boss!
Yeah, he's pretty much done.
Things are gonna get weirder.
Yeah, he's dead.
The war flows in.
Lots of killing happening. Starting to feel a bit better about this. Still got a bit of stuff left, but locally at least we're pretty much dominating. Skarsnik's dead.
Right then! Scrag them all!
Gorbad's the strongest.
Get in there! Let me show you something! Yeah, there, guts!
There's nothing left in there, is there? Oh, there's some spearmen there.
Slaughtering. We'll do it. Orc wants that.
The spearmen should be...
Nice bit of scrapping. Running. Right then. Here we go.
I can't believe we're getting held up by like a quarter of a unit of spearmen.
I'm ready!
These Mangler squigs are... Like, I don't know, can we even damage them?
It's not easy for ya!
Moving now. This is the thing. That's right. Gorbad, Ironclaw. Where's the scrap? Where the grain tide? Place want war. Who wants some? Place. We're off. Place me.
These guys probably need to chill back a little bit.
Choppers ready.
Night Goblin Big Boss!
Oh, the giant squig just... How long does this acid stay on the ground for? I think it's alright, it's worn off now.
Boss, easy!
That seemed to do a pretty lot of big amount of damage when it died though. So the Mangler squigs do like heaps of damage when they blow up as well. Is that the deal with them?
Place on war.
Yeah, he does have that artillery actually.
Boss.
Big Boss! Right then! Big Boss! No mercy!
Sort of like too big of a blob we've got there. It's not really... It's like too much for killing one unit. And it's too hard to move it around because it's too like blobby.
Ready to mash. Let's get her. Arrow boys. Simon. Ready.
What you want? Scrag them all!
You idiots. We lost that place. Failed to power.
I'm ready!
I wonder if we can take this barricade down with the squigs or if it's going to just take forever. Yeah, no, it's going down pretty quick. Should be good. Should be fine.
Spell spit. Renegades. Let's get him.
Yeah, I don't know how long that's going to work, but it's fine.
Choppers ready. Moving fast. mates.
I'm gonna bring this artillery in. I don't know if it's going to be able to do anything really, but
Night Goblin Big Boss!
Mortal passion. The war is here. Show us the enemy. Shifting. Orc says it, we do it. Gorbad Ironclaw. Meat talk and more. Things are gonna get weirder. Kill 'em good. Go ahead, fucker. Go down.
shoot.
Chopper's ready.
Big boss. Boss is me. Rip their eyes out.
Ready. Shifting.
It's a pretty rough fight. Have we got plans? Where's my artillery? Oh, there it is. I don't know if it's going to get there in time, but I'll try and get in here to shoot. Right, let's get pushed through and then wrap around.
Feel the power.
Alright, cool. Wrap around now. Hopefully we can get onto this surround this big spider.
Time for slaughtering. Shifting.
Oh, the old boys are no good. They need to have a rest.
Boys.
We're starting to get pretty fucking busted up. We only got much left.
Come on then.
Got the big spider. Where's the where's the most of their stuff? Probably this direction, yeah.
Chopper's out. We're the great tide. Let's fight. Here we go. Arrow boys. Nice bit of scrapping. Dog says yes. Moving fast. This is it. Boys. Run, boys.
Pull them back a little bit.
Moving fast. Arrow boys.
Get the arrow boys into them. We get this artillery down that way. Help out with that. That artillery's still coming in pretty hot.
We speed. What? Time for slaughtering.
Night Goblin Big Boss!
Let's get 'em.
I don't have any buffs. Still don't have any buffs or anything that I can use.
Gorbad, the war boss. Shaman, running. Moving fast.
What you want?
Running. Local down. Moving fast. Face what war.
Yes!
Here we go. Run, boys. Use me. Feel the power.
Yeah,
These pump wagons are like
Gorbad's the strongest.
You're gonna have to have Gorbad just soloing the rest of it.
Rowers!
Let me help you. Kill him good. Smash him. Let's fight. What? You telling me they kicked us out?
That's what you get for attacking your fellow boys. I think we're nearly. There we go. Man, I think we lost. We might have lost a couple of units, but it might not be as bad as it looks. Yeah, maybe we lost a couple of units. Did you see the trailer for 28 Years Later? No, new movie. So I've seen 28. What is it? 28 days. 28 days later. So is that there's been 2 so far. This will be the 3rd one. Is that right? I feel like the second one was nowhere near as good as the first one, but the second one definitely had some good parts in it. It was a bit more like, I don't know, days than weeks. Yeah, 28 days, 28 weeks. Now it's 28 years. Okay, cool. Yeah, like I think that's a problem with series, whether it's series of TV shows or series of movies. Like, if it's quite an extreme like starting premise for the first story, then they think, oh, we've got to up it, we've got to make it even more extreme, you know, or we've got to have a really extreme thing happen, and then we've got to have more extreme things and more extreme things and more extreme things, you know. So I felt like 28 weeks later was a bit like that. Like it felt like they had to keep making like more unrealistic and more unrealistic shit happen, you know. Yeah, I might take the loot occupied just to get the 5% replenishment.
Once you're in there, do as you please, boys.
Oh, scores now. Yeah, so unfortunately we lost his we didn't get the extra hero because we just murdered him. And now our economy, as I mentioned, our economy is totally fucking in the toilet now because we just confederated all his stuff. As you do.
Start the war. Now's the time.
Great and powerful war boss.
War boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Boss of them night goblins. What does Ogginek to you want?
Maybe I will.
Just grab those guys in so they can get a bit extra replenishment.
All right, all right. War boss, in it.
I might keep this guy just so that we don't disband the. Don't have to disband the artillery. We'll definitely be downsizing after this end turn though.
Nasty magic. Stop! No!
Harrington, great.
Night Gobbo war boss.
Are the pump wagons any good? I don't know, they're expensive. We'll get rid of them. Okay. Nasty skulkers are, you know, an oldie but a goodie. See, the squiggers are so cheap. They're only 105. That's why like everyone's spamming them. Oh yeah, I needed a couple of wolf riders, so that comes in handy. Extra shaman is good. Big bully. He's got a shit trait though.
Who's the boss. All right, then I'll do it. Who needs stabbing? Night Gobbo War Boss! Boss of them night goblins!
Rock banging time!
What does Ogginek to you want?
Sorry, I'm muted. I'm talking blanks. Yeah, I'm firing blanks with my mouth words. Making some great points. Yeah. Shut up.
Right to it!
Nah, I was being a bitch anyway. I was just saying how I don't think you can say like a movie's like, you know, fundamentally flawed. If the director decides to, you know, focus on an intimate view of a family or whatever, then, you know, that's what the movie's about. Yeah, I mean, if there was like a set formula for how a zombie movie should be made, which you could argue that there sort of is, and they didn't stick to that, then I feel like you could make that point. But oh, here we go. We got our plans. But yeah, but I don't know. I was actually going to say, I thought it was interesting with, I really liked how they did World War Z, because World War Z is like a big blockbuster fucking AAA movie with Brad Pitt in it and shit, you know. But I liked how they actually, it really felt to me like they really paid homage to the genre, and like even like you were saying, like that starting scene where the family is like driving through the streets and there's all a traffic jam and shit, and then like weird shit starts to happen. Like it reminds me so much of that other classic zombie movie, I can't remember where, like there's just, you know, they wake up, it's just like a normal day or whatever, and then they're walking down the street and just like, it seems like some weird shit's happening, there's like a car accident, but they don't really notice anything, you know, and then eventually it's just like total chaos and people, zombies everywhere and shit. It kind of, I feel like World War Z really kind of followed that same thing, you know. Anyway, ability, the boss has a plan. Oh yeah, I'm interested. I like the idea of these abilities being in 150 meter range as well, so you can just like be like, oh, that unit's in trouble, I'll put a buff on them, you know. I think that's really cool. Oh yeah, +3 melee attack for melee infantry units faction wide. That's pretty cool, even though, you know, everyone's just going to use squigs anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But the idea of it's cool in theory. That's it. Yeah, dig in for ranged units, but even if the ranged unit's like a ranged cavalry. Oh yeah, +10 melee attack and melee defense for everything in 35 meter radius. How crazy is that? Pretty cool, especially for hero blobs. Passive ability, frenzy for wild mob units. Okay. We gotta get some hydras. Some frenzied hydras. That's what you want. No, these aren't faction wide. Only this one's faction wide, the boys.
Better smash it, he said.
Do you think the Squighood will stay at tier 0 or they'll revert it like they did with the Dwarf Warriors? Seems really strong to me for a tier 0 unit, especially on Gorbad. Yeah, I really hope that they don't stay as tier 0 for the Squigs. I think it's yeah, I think it's cool. I think what I reckon they should do with the Squigs is if they want to keep it. So I think the reason why they made the Squigs tier 0 is they wanted everyone to use them and everyone to try them out and think that they're cool and shit, which is cool. But I think they could just put the squigs at tier 1 instead of tier 0, like sorry, tier 2 instead of tier 0, so that you have to basically you know, so you'll still get them automatically because you'll be upgrading your settlements, but just not at tier 0. That way, you know, or even tier 3 maybe, you know, make it so you can, if you build a squig building, you can get them at tier 1. But if you don't build the squig building, then they just at tier 3, you just get them automatically. I feel like something like that would be cool. But yeah, it's not so much because I think they're like super overpowered or anything. Maybe they are, or maybe they're not. But it's just more of a roleplay thing. Like I just don't think that I don't think everyone's army should be like 90% squigs. It just doesn't, you know what I mean? It just doesn't represent the Warhammer world properly. Not that they shouldn't have squigs. They should 100%. Like squigs are a big deal for greenskins. They should 100% have squigs. But I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe a tier 0 is appropriate. I don't know. Yeah. Like I feel like having if there was like a couple of squig herds in every single army, that would be pretty reasonable and realistic. But if it's like more squigs than orcs, it's like I don't know. I mean, there probably are more squigs than orcs in like, but you wouldn't expect there to be more squigs than orcs on the battlefield, you know? I mean, I wouldn't anyway.
Now they'll see. The tribe's ready.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of these WoW units because it's not worth the slowdown. Oh, who's our best general? Oh, Adzi the Axe is our top guy. Although this guy's our front guy. Front guy might beat top guy.
This is my land. What you want? You?
Who should we attack?
You walk. Now we're talking. Metal is nothing.
There's an army there, but they should be able to, they might be able to reach us, I don't know. That army doesn't look too strong.
Scryer's will.
I'll do that later.
It comes, it comes.
I might just, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna force march.
Keeper of Down.
I'm gonna force march these guys up here.
Another place.
And this guy's gonna be able to initiate on them
Don't cross
if he wants to. But these guys down here shouldn't be able to reach them, I don't think. Just gonna I kind of want to keep these squigs here. %, squigs, 20 to 30 orcs, 10% oddments, the rest goblins. Yeah, it kind of feels like a good reason, you know, average orc composition.
Suppose I might help. What you want?
I kind of want to keep this, but we can't afford it. Fuck. We can't afford it.
You need help.
Look, these squigs are. But it's only one turn.
I'll crush them all. Here we go.
Where can we put these guys where we can be making money fast?
No, my
Prick's probably going to declare war on us in a second. So capacity. We get one more goblin big boss.
Let's get stabby. Who needs stabbing? I'm well nasty.
Alright, let's just downsize a little bit more.
Alright, alright.
So these are armor piercing anti-infantry, like, so they kind of replace the nasty skulkers almost, don't they?
Great and powerful.
I know, it'd be interesting to see how good they are in Skaznik's army. They might not be as good.
Dogs will.
Yeah, they probably need to reduce the number, the amount of the buff that you get from the squig plan, maybe, or I don't know.
Nasty magic's ready.
Yeah, I don't know. It's harder. Yeah, I don't know. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. I don't know what they need to do. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Okay, I just want to see what happens. I forgot that I forgot that Skaven can ambush. It's like, oh yeah, they ambush. I forgot about that. Bastard Skaven. It's crazy that they give squigs 40 melee defense and 40 ward save. But then they give Black Orcs an active ability that makes them die faster. Well, only the active ability that makes the Black Orcs die faster is only on the offensive orcs, and you only have to turn it on, and don't have to turn it on if you don't want to.
Always the best, yeah? 'Cause no metal stuff and steel smash.
This is their fast attack here. Yeah, I don't think we're going to walk away from this one, boys.
Time for slaughtering.
Yeah, if I could have got the... We could get the squigs out to sort of cycle charge, would be good, but I don't know if we can do that. No, there's more of them. Well, this is going to help us with our upkeep problems. Unfortunately, Giblet's not going to make it. Yeah, we're fucked. But if we can do enough damage this round, we might be able to save our other army from dying.
Savage your great shaman! Morg's will! Savage your great shaman! To battle!
Hey, Willspel, yeah. If they got moved to tier 2 like Dwarf Warriors, would that be balanced? Are they still too strong? Yeah, I'm not too sure. I was sort of thinking, like I was saying, like they could maybe move it so that it's still on the main settlement building, so you automatically get them, but make it that, yeah, you don't get them until you upgrade this main settlement building to tier 2. Yeah, so we did a bit of damage to them at least. So hopefully they won't wipe out my other army as well, but they probably will. But like I'm not said, I'm not super worried because it's sort of I was having a bit of an upkeep problem anyway. A foot of Gork drop would have changed that blob and battle. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Nah, they got the other one as well. This one doesn't have magic. Oh man, they got 3 armies. Yeah, what I was thinking is if you put them on the tier 2 main settlement building, that way you wouldn't have them straight away at the start, but you would, excuse me, but you would automatically, you know, when you upgrade it to tier 2, you'd automatically have them available when you go to recruit stuff without you having to build a building. Well, I guess there's nothing for it but to get in there and do our thing. At least we're not going to lose any named characters. But yeah, I think if they're gonna, yeah, I don't know. I think that like the answer is probably leave them at tier 0 because squig herds, you know, should be a tier 0 unit. Like they should be something that just is available to greenskins all the time, kind of like goblins and snotlings and shit. But I mean not Gretchen, it's not whatever. Do they have snotlings in Warhammer? Or is Snotlings only a pure 40k thing? Anyway, whatever. No, they do, because we've got Snotling pump wagons. Anyway, yeah, I feel like you could leave them at tier 0, because they're meant to be sort of ubiquitous, you know, everywhere in greenskin society. But just make them shitter. Like, you know, make them not as good, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is, actually, yeah. I just feel like, you know, boys should be the best thing, not squigs. They're kind of good for a tier 5 for tier 0 unit. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, they're kind of good for a tier 0 unit. They just need to probably be more expensive, maybe. Or, yeah, they need to just be more expensive or not as good or something. Yeah, it's like squigs are now the alpha, greenskins are the second best, and orcs are the worst, you know, in the orc faction. That's pretty much how it is, yeah.
My elders!
Biggest, brutalist orc. Wanna kill something?
Here come the spells!
All right. Well, we'll try and smash this side. See how we go. Yeah, it looks like they're going to wait for it, so that's good.
Moving fast!
Oh, fuck. These guys are all rampaging. That's okay, though. At least we get that rampage out of the way early. Oh, shit. They're coming. I don't know if we're gonna... Oh, no, it looks like they're gonna go over that side. That's all right.
Biggest, brutally dog.
Got a plan! This one's a biggie! Shifting! The spells of death!
Wow! Right.
Fuck, we're gonna run out of time.
Spell stack!
Biggest, brutally dog.
Nah, they're not doing enough damage.
I'm the best! This shrew will have ya! Man use curse! This one's a biggie! Get into it! Spell stack!
I'm trying to keep these. Yeah, I was hoping to try to smash these guys before, you know, before the rest came, but it was not to be.
This shrew will
Yeah, I'm trying to kill this lord with the Black Orc there, but it's not really happening. Yeah, we're about to get smashed. No, they got.
moving fast!
Ah, lost some of our lads. All right, there we go. We got some. This guy's bashing my lads.
Great Simon! Mog's happy!
He can't. The Black Orc's not doing very good.
Wah! Bell's ready! Take that!
And I think that's about. I think that's about it for us today. Squigs immune psychology. I'm not sure. The tactic makes them unbreakable, but we don't have that on this guy. This is just we just got regular squigs here.
On the bus.
All right! This one's a biggie!
Yeah, I think it's about all over.
Great Simon!
1 billion. I need more. 1 billion more squigs. Yeah.
Naught talks through me.
Biggest brewing storm.
Let's try and do a bit more damage. Some of these. Oh, there we go. Orc boys last long enough in melee against rats to have their be good mobile flankers. What? Oh, orc. You mean what? You mean use orc boys to be tank in melee while you squigs flank, or you mean orc boys flank? We did a bit of damage. On the plus side, I don't think we lost any magic items because we just equipped all of our gear onto our other armies. And we just recruited we recruited 2 other armies. I think we might have lost... Oh no, we didn't lose any of our named characters, so that was good. Oh, you got a Boggart. Nice. Oh, what about my hero? He died in battle. Now there's a lot of armies, a lot of these prick Skaven armies, aren't there?
Gorbad, Ironclaw. What now? The tunnels are the way.
Oh, he's got an army inside there as well. Look, he's got armies everywhere. Holy shite. No scrap lost. Yeah, everything's basically on this army here. Yeah, we need to try to hold Black Crag. I don't know if we're going to be able to though. We didn't. Adzi the Axe is my leveled up lord. They didn't get him, luckily. Alright, well it looks like Karazakrak is our new capital because we're gonna lose Black Crag. That's alright. All part of the plan. Oh well, not part of the plan, but oh yeah, our upkeep's looking a lot nicer now. It was minus 8k before. Queek took Carrick 8 peaks, so he's the rightful ruler. Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Great and powerful war boss. All right then, I'll do it. You're not right in the head. Who can I stabs? Getting it done. Suppose.
Yeah, so I think like a Skulker and Squig main army could be good. And then we'll have this little extra army. Diplomacy with Queek.
Speak. Be quick or I take your eyes with my tail.
I could actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks, Mr. Magpie. Yeah, that would actually be really convenient.
If I just sell him Karak Azul for peace, then, you know, God is good. Everything's fine. Although I just moved these armies in the wrong direction then. But we could maybe go after Tretch. Interesting. Well, we could give him Black Iron Mine. Yeah, well, we could do with the piece, we could go after Tretch. We can go after Tretch, wait 10 turns, and then go after Quick. The piece will be good, actually, because it would, because Quick's got no other enemies, so he'll kind of just waste a turn or two, because he won't be attacking me, and he won't be attacking anyone else because he's at peace. So definitely could be good. Also, we can just break the piece whenever we want. We can just break the piece and then just kill him anyway. Because, you know, what do we give a fuck? We don't care about peace and stuff. But yeah, the peace but no non-aggression pact, right? Means it's only 10 turns. So we could wait like 6 turns and break it, and we'd only go down to like medium or whatever. And then that would give us a bit of leeway to just pick a good moment, you know.
This magic is real.
Yeah, I'm kind of digging it. This whole peace idea.
Move your sorry asses.
Yeah, we can peace out with him and go after Tretch. Because if we've got him safe here, Greg safe there. I mean, these guys might declare war on me again. How much money's he got?
Do not bore me, thing. I'll take head spine for my trophy rack.
8.6k.
Dog, send me to battle. Fighting soon. The boys are pleased.
What does Ogginector you want? I suppose I might help. Doing what?
Oh yeah, keep doing that.
Nasty magic's ready. Now! This way. Yeah.
Invasion's done proper. Over there.
Over there.
I'm the boss of the real world.
Hawk wants me. Who needs stabbing?
Now's the time.
All right, cool. So we could either we could sell peace plus Black Iron Mine, or we could sell peace. Wait, so peace by itself is 19.
So Peace plus Black Iron Mine is 3, so 22. Peace plus Karakazul is 55, so 75. Wait. So Karakazul is what, 75? Yeah, so I think we should be able to sell him Peace for Iron Rock. Black Iron Mine, sorry. Actually, that doesn't really work, does it? Before, can we can't get any of his settlements at all, can we? No. You get him to go to war with those guys? Nope. Alright, I think that'll do. So we basically just take all his money, neutralize his war effort, and we are good. Then we don't need this guy anymore.
This is my land. Uncrushable.
This guy...
Now we're talking. The voice of
Yeah, he may as well come up.
Oh, what you want?
leading the greatest war.
Our upkeep's getting a lot better now. That's cool. Alright, we might just invest in here. Some post-battle loot. More Black Orcs. More Goblin Big Bosses. Characters bag we can sell to Scrag.
Power me. Would you like to see?
Most of my Warhammer streamers doing ogres. Wanted to check out some Ironclaw. Hey, Hazy. Well, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I'm not too sure about this new tech tree. Hey, I feel like it's just not as... I mean, maybe the old tech tree was like too overpowered or something, but the new tech tree just feels kind of... I don't know. Just doesn't feel good. Like, there's nothing in here that I give a shit about, really, or... You know, like, there's nothing really that's... Like, the old... Yeah, like, I feel like the new tech tree is, like, straight up heaps shitter than the old one. I gotta say, because the old one had, like, heaps of stuff that you thought was wicked and you really wanted to get to. Whereas now I look through the tech tree and I'm just like, yeah, 5% here, 3% there. You know, it's just all, like, crap that I don't care about.
I got some ideas.
I serve.
And the Black Hawk Big Boss can recruit on here. Strategist, Bragger, Serial Dancer. Oh, Serial Dancer getting Frenzy on a Black Hawk Big Boss is pretty cool, right? They don't get Frenzy in their skill tree, do they? Nah. That's pretty cool, actually. Frenzy's good on a Black Hawk Big Boss. You always thought greenskins were okay. Guess they tried to balance it? Yeah, I guess so. But yeah, it just seems like not very good. Start the war? We've already got a war going on. We've got a successful war completed already.
Mighty stupid coming to talk to me.
God damn it. I'm trying to declare war on, I'm trying to do a war on Tretch. And I'm getting backward. Getting backward by Elspeth. She's got to march through Scragg's lands, though, to get to me, so...
Great and powerful war boss.
Do you reckon if I put these guys here, they'll be able to jump across there? Like... Kind of seems like they would be able to, but... I don't know, has anyone tried to jump across there? Is it doable? It's your favorite orc quote? That's reasonable. Alright, what's Tretch look like? 65, tier 5. I mean, 5 settlements. This has been such a weird campaign, such a weird, like, discombobulated campaign. Like, if I planned out all the moves that I've made in this campaign, I feel like it would be, like, just about the worst, like, Gorbad campaign that you could possibly do. But somehow we're still doing alright. You reckon I can jump across here?
Night Gobbo war boss.
I don't know. I reckon we're not gonna be. I reckon we're just like not quite gonna be able to make it. But
Whoa! There's a boo!
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Getting it done. Going.
yeah, I reckon this is not quite gonna make it. But
Boss
I'll be
man,
very happy to be wrong.
Going.
Born for war. Show the boss what you's made of. Listen close, boys, and we'll all get rich. Want to check something out first?
All right, get some.
I'll crush them all! Brother's teeth, yes. Huh?
All right, then I'll do it.
Now we're talking.
Night Gobbo war boss. Running. All right, all right.
I don't know if this is even gonna make it. But we'll see.
Dogs will. All right, I'm off.
Ready? This is my land.
All right, we'll see how that goes. This guy's bringing the squigs, bringing the replacement squigs.
Yes.
Don't know if I want to invest any more in buildings in case they get wrecked. All right, we get +2 recruit rank for squigs.
There be some changes round here.
Do you even have vision of Elspeth? Yeah, I do have vision of Elspeth. I went and found her intentionally so that I could get a particular tactic unlocked.
Well dusted.
Carrick drawn. I guess we could go for. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to have to be able to defend that against Ungram yet, so we'll wait a bit on that. Was that a tech for +5% range on Gobbo arch units? How much extra range would that even be? It'd be like 4 meters, yeah. Really like 7.5 meters. Yeah, it's do you know what I mean? Like, what's the fuck's 5% extra range? Why not at least give him 10%? Like, I feel like just everything in the tech tree just seems really shit. Just really shit, lo-fi, weak, unexciting. Which is weird because they gave like all their units like all this crazy stuff.
Gobbo Warblast.
All right, let's
Who's the boss?
see what we can do here.
Leaving. This way. Move it out.
All right, and the Gorbinator.
Right, the plan says we stay here.
Go there.
Start the war. I like it. I'm off. I refuse.
I'm the boss. On the way.
Now's the time. Talk, send me to battle.
Great and powerful war boss. Heading out. He comes, he comes.
Witness might of Clan Rectus. Ital is after Bagruni us Sajar, Zan, una erpetu. Echoes ba.
The tribe! Last and good.
This is my land. What? Go on then.
Dog will fix him. Time to fight. What a zogging it do you want? Moving out! What does Ogginect do you want? Who needs studying?
Oh.
Moving!
My yeah, my mic what do you call it, filter thing on the mic, it keeps bumping into the mute button, I think. But yeah, so I was gonna say, do you reckon if I put him there, he'll be able to jump into Silver Spear if I get rid of the if I siege it with this guy and get rid of the zone of control?
Boss of them night.
What's this tactic I need?
Crush them all!
Why is he so focused? Yeah, I know.
Night gobbo.
So I want to get this going. Brag the battle wagons. So we need wolf. We got 2 wolf riders, so we can do that. And we need 2 ball boys of some kind. So what do we need to build to get ball boys? This building. Crap. I think I had one of them and I destroyed it. Classic. Think of it. I was a little bit further up, I think, more lined up with the settlement. More lined up with this settlement. How could I be more lined up with it? Yeah, I don't think there's anywhere else. I don't think you can get any more lined up than there.
Gotta enjoy this.
The only thing I can do is force march around here. I think maybe that might be the way to go.
Getting it done. I suppose I might help.
I could recruit more stuff, but I'm kind of feeling like we've already got like 2 stacks. I don't know how much more we're gonna need really.
Start the war!
Egg butter mark.
Wilcock Squig Strangler.
Start the war!
Crown of Command. A good of Crown of Command could also break. Well, I suppose even that you wouldn't really care, but yeah. A good of Crown of Command could also break Rampage. Do squigs have necks? No. No, that's true. I guess he could be a squig choker. He could like punch his orc fist down the squig's throat and choke it from the inside.
Now's the time.
Maybe that's how it works. You strangle him around the legs. Squig leg strangler. It's making a lot of sense, I gotta say.
Maybe I will.
6 menace belows. I don't know how this is gonna be, but let's give it a shot. Haven't done the ubiquitous, is that the word? The ubiquitous Skaven siege battle yet? Siege map yet? Our favorite map, the one and only Skaven siege map. I know. Sometimes I feel like you play campaigns where you just only fight, you don't fight anywhere else with this map. It's just like Skaven map after Skaven map after Skaven map. It's just like this map over and over and over and over again, and just like nothing else ever. All right, let's do this. I'm definitely a lot more excited about greenskins after this DLC than I was before. Like I like greenskins, but they're not really like one of my favorite races. But now with Gorbad and the new Skarsnik and stuff, I'm pretty excited actually about greenskins and playing lots of greenskins campaigns. You know, like I'd only play maybe one out of 10 campaigns would be greenskins, like if that. Whereas now I'm kind of thinking like I wouldn't mind playing like 6 different greenskin campaigns in a row, you know, that kind of stuff. Azag, yeah. All the greenskins.
Boys, bring it! Jobbers out!
Try to get snappy!
Is there a rework for mortals? What? Is there a rework for demons and mortal buildings in the other races? Hey, Venendo. As far as I know, there's no major reworks or major changes for any factions other than the DLC races. So if you mean other races other than greenskins, then yeah, the demons and also the ogres. But if you mean the other like monogod factions, no, I don't think that they got any changes. It's just Khorne, ogres, and greenskins as far as I know. That's one of my little disappointments with this update. I was, you know, hoping to see some like changes or updates or polish ups or something for other races other than the DLC factions, but yeah, not this time. Oh, they got no towers mounted at the moment. But you know, like I said, I'm like a little bit disappointed. I would have liked to have seen some of the other races get updates as well. But if they just focus on greenskin ogres and demons and chaos Khorne this time, and then you know the next update 6.1 gives an update to Bretonia or something, then you know that's reasonable. I'm happy. You know, I understand. That seems fine. Everything in time. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, like it would have been a bit of an extra bonus for me. Oh fuck. I knew that was going to happen eventually. They tricked me by leading me away from it. Alright. Looks relatively It's relatively good. I like these dudes. They're pretty cool. 69 melee defense. It's pretty tanky. Plus this guy's got poison as well. Time keeps on slipping into the future. What do you mean by that? Like, you mean you think that they will run out of time, or are you just making just a general statement about physics and shit? Raise go.
Got a plan?
Good.
Right, shaven!
Here's something special. Meat talk and more.
This is gonna be fun!
I'm not really liking this, not really liking these,
Gotta headbutt ya.
he's a little troublemaker.
Shaven! Getting used to winning!
Yeah, he's a little fucking troublemaker. He always comes and tries to annoy me while I'm playing. It's kind of bad because he's gotten into the habit of doing it now. So, and he does it like every night. So basically, my gameplay, is basically been detrimentally affected because my cat like every day wants to come and fuck with me, or like for the entire stream. Which he does with love. I know he means it well, but yeah. What the hell are you doing, Kobe? Maybe don't spam the chat. I think you've made your joke now. But yeah, English in the chat if you don't mind.
Make my spell stronger. Awful passion.
Nice, just broke them before the squigs got in.
Things are gonna get weirder. This is the thing.
Yeah, they're getting plus 10 melee defense from Gorbad. So we've got like our mega blob now. It's got like super high melee defense because they've got this going as well. 67 melee defense.
Gorbad's the strongest!
We got him now! Here comes the spells!
Chopper jams! We speed!
The big boss is here!
I should be able to handle that. Yeah, see, I don't know, the squig herd's okay, but it's not really that, like, it's not really as killy as I would like it to be. Sometimes it gets a bit jammed, like it's too blobby, I think, and it gets a bit jammed up and it doesn't kill that fast. But I mean, it got there in the end, I guess. See how they do against these guys. I mean, that was spears, I think. Yeah, that was spears, so they probably had like charge defense and whatever. They had charge reflection. It's even worse.
I'm the boss!
So we're not taking much damage, which is good. Like the blob's pretty tanky, as long as you're not getting shot or anything, obviously.
Chopper's ready! Alright! Here's something special!
Let me show you something!
Gorbad, the war boss! Gorbad's the strongest!
Like, yeah, I mean, they're not like exactly fucking a wrecking ball, are they? There's not really much happening here, really. Yeah, I think they rely on their charge bonus to get shit done. You were muted when you asked how fun is Chaos Dwarves. Oh, I see, you couldn't hear my response. Yeah, no, I said the Chaos Dwarves are really good and they're really fun. There's lots of stuff to learn about them. They're kind of like they're kind of easy, but they're kind of, yeah, it's weird with Chaos Dwarfs. They're kind of easy, but they're also kind of like high skill cap in a way. Like there's a lot you can do with them, but you don't really need to. They're like, if you know what I mean, like, yeah, they're pretty easy if you just go like money and hobgoblins and just drown the world in hobgoblins, and just take over everything. Don't really build anything up. But they're, but yeah, if you want to go, there's a lot of complexity there as well. So yeah, Chaos Dwarves are a really good faction. I think everybody thinks that they're pretty awesome. Can you transfer scrap upgrades with the rework? Transfer scrap upgrades? What do you mean, Mr. Magpie? You mean like get a scrap upgrade off one character and put it onto a different, off one unit and put it on a different unit? I feel like we don't have, I feel like there's not very many magic items in the green skin pool because we keep getting the same crap all the time.
Nasty magic's ready.
If you combine the unit, yeah, if you combine a unit, the whatever the main unit's got will have, they'll keep what, you know. If you have like 10 boys with a scrap upgrade and you add them to 90 boys without a scrap upgrade, I imagine you'll get the, you know, it'll disappear because it'll merge into the non-upgraded one. But if you have like 90 guys with a scrap upgrade, you can merge 10 unscrapped guys into them and keep the upgrade. I haven't tested it, but I assume that's how it works. Like, I think I've tested it before and that was how it worked, but I can't quite remember. I might be able to test it now, actually.
Gorbad, Ironclaw.
Yeah, so, like, how many's in a pile? 40. Yeah, so if we get these 19 and put them into this 21, then you keep the scrap upgrades and stuff. But if I put this 25 into this 26, then the 25 would disappear and all the scrap upgrades would be gone, and you just have the 26, the unscrapped guy, you know. But just, yeah, when you merge two units together, the one with the highest number gets, you know, stays, and the one with the lowest number disappears. Hey, Jennifer. Yeah, I just said the Chaos Dwarfs are fun, and they are a good faction to play, and they're fun to learn. They're pretty. I feel like they're pretty strong if you know what you're doing, but there's also a bit of complexity there to enjoy.
The Supreme War.
Did you get a scrap refund at all? No. I mean, I don't know, but I would think no. There's no chance that you would. I would not expect that you would.
The best is always mine.
All right.
Smashing is what you be doing. Start the war.
Oh, yes. Now they'll sing.
All right. So I reckon we should give Gorbad a hero. And I should give Gorbad both heroes, actually.
Great and powerful, war boss.
Yeah, if you delete a unit that's got a scrap upgrade on it, then you just lose the scrap and the unit, you know, same as if they die in combat or whatever. Where was that note? Mushroom Addicted Strategist Braga. Mushroom Addicted is pretty cool. You're getting Mangalers as well? I mean, at some point maybe, but probably not right now because they're pretty expensive. I might recruit the Mangalers on Skarsnik because he gets 40% upkeep reduction. They cost me like 300. They cost me like 250 gold or per turn or something if I get them at the moment.
Too tired.
Oh, what's iron do again? It makes us cheaper for... Yeah, cheaper Blackhawks and Biggins. It's kind of cool, I guess. It's like clawing me in the chest. It's like wicked. Thanks, bro. Thanks, bro. What are you doing? Yes, the cat yeeting. Alright, I'm just gonna get heaps of goblin big bosses because they're cheap. Ish. Alright, looks good. How's our public order going? And World's Edge Mountain? Yeah, we'll just sell that when it's about to rebel. So I think we're pretty good. See what the Skaven are gonna do. See what Trich is gonna do. Ugh. It's pretty rough, but kind of into it. How much magic's he got? You got no magic. Got no magic. He's got some artillery. If we can shut down that artillery, then I think we'll be good. Tretch. I don't know. I can't tell what level he is. Buying Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, but Chaos Dwarfs are cool. Yeah, I was thinking about doing Don't Control Large Army, yeah. And then it'll be a lot easier to probably get rid of this artillery. Because a lot of our good stuff is going to come in pretty early. Yeah, I think the Mangalers, yeah, blow up as well, yeah. If the Mangalers blow up, do they hurt your own units? I might put this over here. Actually, no, we should just leave it there, shouldn't we? But yeah, no, exhaustion is just a number. It has it like now it just displays it now. Like it was always, exhaustion was always the thing. They just it just actually displays now.
Ready! Go, go, go! Ready! Go, go, go! Ready! Repeat! Go, go, go! I want to see blood! Ready! Ready for fighting! Find them and kill them! Let's fight!
Yeah, I think if we just use our heroes for starters and get rid of their artillery, then I think after that we should be... Oh, shit. Didn't I do... Don't control large army? Oh, fuck. I did do don't control large army, but I didn't realize we didn't have 20 units in our main army. Alright, that's cool. I think we've rescued it.
Boss of the Ironclaw tribe! Gorbad the strongest! Arrow boys! We're the green tide! Boys! Shifting! Ready to bash! Run, boys! Boys! Where's the scrap? Ready?
Yeah, if we could waste their ammo a little bit,
Boys!
I feel like that wouldn't actually be bad.
This is gonna get messy!
You can't move the other reinforcements once it's grayed out like that, no. So yeah, I didn't think that through properly.
Boys! Here we go! Moving fast! Moving fast! Run, boys! Boys! Shifting! Shifting! Moving fast! Let's fight!
I don't really want to lose them because I'm going to get another random dickhead unit come in. Oh, actually, it's alright. We'll just
Run, boys!
let them go.
Moving fast! It's our
How many Menace Belows is that now?
Gorbad! Let's get 'em, boys! Chopper's ready! This is gonna get messy! Shifting! Run, boys!
Yeah, I was hoping we could kind of like come around this side so that we'd be sort of having our reinforcements come in here while theirs come in there, and we can kind of do our thing. How do you play as Chaos Dwarfs, or is it just keep conquer, take slaves and that? Hey Damon Perry, there's, oh man, I can't really talk about it right now because I would have to talk about, like, I could sit here for fucking 4 hours talking about how to play Chaos Dwarfs. There's just too much stuff to talk about. One thing I will recommend that you watch is this video entitled How to Get Hundreds of Captives in Battle. How to get hundreds of captives. It's just a short video, only goes for like a couple of minutes. Yeah, basically with Chaos Dwarfs, like, it's all about, yeah, getting lots of slaves. If you getting lots of slaves gets you lots of money. It basically powers everything. So if you just get tons of captives in battle, you'll be able to get thousands of slaves and just have crap tons of slaves all the time, and you know, everything will work a lot better. There's a lot of other stuff as well, but you know, I haven't got time to explain everything right now. But you know, if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. I just, you know, but yeah, I just can't really like do a whole like speech about Chaos Dwarfs right now. but yeah, I'd say recommend watch out that video. That'll definitely be really helpful for you. And yeah, take lots of slaves. And basically the only other tip I'll give you is don't build heaps of factories at first. You know, like you have a choice when you take over a settlement. You can either go factory or an outpost. The outposts are kind of like mines. Yeah, mainly build outposts everywhere at first. Yeah, you can basically just build no factories at all for, you know, and then you'll be fine. But you know, you might want to build like one factory for every 4 outposts or something like that, you know, just as a rough thing. There's more to it than that, but yeah, basically just don't build too many factories don't build too many factories, and make sure you get shitloads of captives all the time, and you should be good. Or that'll help you out anyway. Sorry, just giving Demon Pharaoh a bit of Chaos Dwarf advice. We're getting another random unit come on over here in a second. Oh, I've got to wait for these shattered dudes to escape from the battlefield. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to fight inside the forest, because otherwise we're gonna get artillery to death. And Vasily on YouTube is ready to drop some Chaos Dwarf knowledge on you. Vasily and I have had many a sparring session about our Chaos Dwarf strategies. I wonder if those guys will actually win. Maybe. Did I get a raid? I didn't even notice anything. Did somebody come over from a raid from someone? Thank you, whoever raided me, that's awesome. Chuck some buffs down. Make this unit of Orc Spearmen the best Orc Spearmen that ever lived. I'm just going to try and hide these guys in a forest, and maybe the AI will ignore them. Yeah, cool. They're hidden now, so hopefully they'll get away with it. I think this is going to work out okay. Our goon squad should be able to kill Tretch. Tretch is freaking pretty mean in melee, but we've got a bit of a goon squad here. They should be able to take him out. I mean, just get them into the forest before they rout.
Battle! Run, boys!
I could get these guys in to try to bomb rush them. The artillery. It'd be nice if we didn't have to waste both.
Moving fast! We're off!
Crap.
Please, move! Something special! Gorbad! Attack!
Let's see how they go.
Force of the Ironclaw tribe! Gorbad!
Oh shit.
Rip out their throats! Dogs! Pigs!
Gorbad! Dogs, forgive! Feel the power!
We get him?
My chopper's out! Here I go! Gonna dance! Gonna headbutt ya! Gorbad!
This assassin
War forever!
is like so hard to kill. Like, what's going on?
Gonna smash the world! Meat talk and more! Bring it! Gonna headbutt ya! Almost ready!
They get him? Yeah, they dismounted him. That's one artillery piece down. Still haven't taken out this fucking assassin yet. Like, what is going on?
This one's a biggie!
Feel the power! Gorbad!
Nearly got him, but
This is the thing!
alright, one artillery piece down. This hero is fucking
Ready! Attack!
a nightmare.
My orders!
Feel the power!
Yeah, cool. They're dismounted, so we're good.
Big boss!
The war is here!
Get out. Beautiful. Alright.
Big boss!
Gorbad the warlords! Gorbad the strongest! Shifting!
How's Tretch going? Yeah, we're not having much luck with Tretch, are we?
Yes! Yes!
Oh yeah, we're getting there, we're getting there.
Things are gonna get weirder.
Saving this for ya!
Any updates of like quality of life? No, I don't know of any other quality of life updates or anything. Well, I mean, the main thing is the main thing is this: that you can see tiredness and terrain on your actual stats now. So that minus 14 for speed for being in being inside the forest, and that minus 6 for being tired, minus 17 melee attack for being in terrain, and minus 10 from being tired. Like that always was there, but you couldn't see it before. So that's a massive quality of life improvement. That's probably my favorite thing about in terms of quality of life improvements.
This is it! Moving fast! Ready for fighting! Here's something special! This is the thing! Big talk and more!
Doom and doom!
Error boys! Let's have some! Let's get 'em, boys!
Still haven't gotten Quake down. Trying.
Moving fast! Check it! Run, boys! Here to fight! Gorbad! Error boys! Gorbad!
Alright, we'll start working on this assassin. I'll leave one loot unit of squigs to chase Tretch off.
Oh, God, good smashing! Gorbad! My hold, my rules! Police want war! Run, boys! Choppers ready!
Yeah, they're going to escort Tretch off. That's actually good because that way we can, if we can escort Tretch off, then we can attack him again with one of our other armies. Get his trait. I'd like to get his trait on Gorbad, obviously.
Shifting!
I might pull these squigs over here.
Right shaven!
Error boys! Bring us to battle! Things are gonna get weirder! War boys! Our choppers out! Choppers ready!
Moving fast!
Here's something special! Gorbad's the strongest! Choppers out! Gorbad!
Chuck down a debuff. No, I could have used Helm Discord.
Time for a scrap! Kill 'em!
Let's get that other lord.
Right shaven!
Out of the war!
Oh, what the fuck? How did Tretch get back in there? Oh god. Tretch is after my lord.
We're the grain tide! Gorbad! Let's fight! This is the thing!
Kill him. Get him.
Rip out their throats!
They can't get him. Like, oh no, they got him. They got him. He
Where's the scrap? Warboss! The bash!
Alright, Tresh is dead. We're not going to be farming his trait today.
Go, go,
Fortunately.
go! Warboss!
Alright, we'll move these guys to the back of the forest.
Safety!
We'll let these guys come in. Yeah, try and get a big blob stacked up, and then we'll just footer gork them.
Here comes the spells!
This is gonna get messy!
I'm just going to pull them back in here so that they get into into range of Gorbad's plus 10 melee defense buff.
I wanna see blood! Attack the ditch! Things are gonna get weirder! Meat gold and more!
Shameful display!
Warboss! Don't agree!
Surprise!
Please do! Ready for
Basically everything on melee over here. Try and keep it in a tight blob. No more artillery, move out of the forest now. Oh yeah, true, we should move out of the forest, yeah.
find them and kill them!
We'll do a lot more damage if we're not in the forest. I was mainly just trying to be tanky so that we could, well actually they got a lot of ranged.
Let's get 'em!
Nah, it might be better to stay in the forest.
Warboss!
Yeah, it's screwing our melee attack, being in the forest, but yeah, they've still got 30. It's like whatever, they're doing okay. They're doing okay.
Dogs foot for them! More choppers out!
House! Rip out their throats!
Ready? I understand.
Big boss!
Try and send everyone
Go!
just attacking every direction.
Moving fast! Boys, let me help you. It's good. Got it, got ya.
Squigs don't seem strong. No, they're more like kind of, they're sort of tanky. They have like really high melee defense and ward save. When this gets maxed out. But yeah, so you can see like they just stayed alive. Like none of them died. They tanked it the whole time. But yeah, they weren't very good. They're not like super killy. If you spread them out and charge them in, I think they're pretty good. And they've got anti-infantry as well, plus 11 anti-infantry. But yeah, when you put them into a big blob, I don't know, they don't seem to be as killy, but they are pretty tanky. I think that's meant to be the go with them, basically. Just gonna chili. Put some clothes on. Oh yeah, so did we figure out, did somebody host me? I feel like we got a raid or a host from somebody, but couldn't figure out who it was because we couldn't read it. Love watching the bodies go flying when you drop the foot of Gork. Yeah, it's a crowd pleaser for sure. I'm kind of liking the Little War as well for the buffs at the moment. It's kind of cool having both. All right, I probably should have been a bit more careful to try to wipe out more of this stuff, but they're kind of like gobbling them up pretty fast, I guess. Reasonably fast. I don't know. I don't know. I guess the squigs are kind of like, they're kind of like zombies, I guess, in a way, aren't they? But they're not really. I don't know. I'm just using them like zombies. Kind of like zombies, but with a lot more melee attack. Yeah, kind of. Kind of like zombies, but they're large instead of small, and they've got high charge bonus and high melee attack, and they've got ward save, and it's kind of like zombies, except for nothing about them is the same as zombies. Yeah. But no, I just meant they were kind of like zombies because I was using them in a way that I would use zombies, like as a blob, and just basically absorbing damage. But it's a bit different because with zombies you use them as a health blob that you just heal, and because they've got so many hit points you can heal them so much, and so yeah. Whereas with these guys it's more like they've just got so much melee defense that, and they're kind of putting them in a blob as well, just makes them really resilient. I go for the replenish. I think we just yeah, so I think we just basically we just beat Tretch. Now it's just a matter of tracking down all these armies and wiping them out. I'm happy I actually fought that because I was pretty my laziness was actually trying to tell me to just auto resolve it and lose half our stuff. Missile strength all armies or weapon strength all armies. We go weapon strength because that'll buff our squeeze. Another Tormentor sword is pretty nice. Do Gobbos still do terrible in auto-resolve? Yeah, pretty much, I'd say. All right.
Night Gobbo War Boss!
Gorbad, Ironclaw.
It says 2 Wolf Riders there. If we could just get 2 units of Boar Boys. There's some Boar Boy biggins there. Got to level 26 to get that. Yeah, pity I don't have lightning strike, hey?
Go, send me to battle. What do you need then? Whoa! I'll crush them all! On in!
Oh, yes. I'll get there.
Alright, cool.
Maybe I will.
We could go for some more scrap on our squigs. Super squigs. Should have switched that healing potion around, but that's right. Yeah, they did a balance pass on all the chariots, but they did a balance pass on all the chariots before, and then they did another. Did they do another patch 2? Oh, okay, cool. I might have some more information about those things. All right, I'll let that download. Oh, cool. All right. Yeah, I just got some more information about what's in the update, so I can have a quick look at that. It's not. I don't think it's. Yeah, I can't share it, but if you ask me questions, I can, like, you know, whatever. All right. Yeah, so with the squigs, if we spread them out, then they'll do more damage. But if we keep them together, then they'll have more melee, they'll have more defenses. Essentially what's going on, I think. Oh, fuck. All our weak squigs are rampaging.
Gorbad the strongest! Moving fast! Gotta smash the wall!
All right. You know, half intensity.
Night Goblin Big Boss!
Powering up! Gorbad Ironclaw! Gorbad Ironclaw! Blast them with spells!
Right then!
Ready! Airborne!
Oh, we got more.
Shaman! Snorkel Cam! Big dog and more! Moving fast! See my guys! Airborne! This is it! Shaman!
Good shot.
Ready! Feel the power! Moving fast!
Getting there. What mount options does the new Shaman Lord have? He gets boar, he can ride a boar and wyvern.
Got enough spells!
Doom and doom! Big Boss!
Let me help you! I suppose! Take my spells wrong! Shaman! This is the thing! Things are gonna get weirder!
Things are gonna get weirder.
We'll do it! Ready for fighting! Power of the war! Kill 'em good! Gorbad's the strongest! Boys!
The boss plans the targets!
How's Gorbad? Is he any good? Yeah, no, he's really cool. He's got heaps of really cool abilities. Pretty powerful as well, I'd say, some of them. And he's got lots of things to like unlock and try out as well. So it's kind of be quite interesting and varied as well.
Big Boss!
I'm ready!
But yeah, I think I want to try out the Mangler squigs. Because these guys are cool, but these are like my tanking squigs. The Mangler squigs I think might be a little bit more damaging.
Boys! Moving fast!
I wonder if
Moving fast!
but yeah, I like the campaign I like the campaign map stuff as well, like the you can have like 4 units of cavalry and it gives you a tactic that lets you you know, get extra 20% movement after every battle and 50% after raising. That's pretty cool. Getting a river hag. I've already got one. I'm building a building capacity for a second one. Yeah, I just need the replenishment.
Time, boys! Gorbad, Ironclaw.
All right, so we got another tactic because we fought a battle with Gorbad again.
This tech. Certainly will.
I'll fight this battle, get another tactic unlocked with Gorbad.
Now they'll see. Yes, on it.
Keep moving.
Greenskins are kind of like the anti-Skaven faction almost, aren't they? Because they can just always encamp all the time.
Yes.
All right, what can we smelt down? Let's try and get some healing potions. I don't know if there's any blues, like many blues that I actually want, really. Mainly greens that we want, isn't it? Got a pretty good little goon squad now. Yeah. All right, cool. Night Golem Big Boss. I guess we should save his points for when he unlocks his special stuff.
Proper stuff, that is. Attack! I'll crush them all!
Replenishment for orc units is kind of cool. Effect range, get back here and smash him faster. But he doesn't have get back here and smash him faster. So how does that help me? Doesn't help me at all until I invest a lot in there. There's 2 menace belows this time. I just gotta quickly go to the toilet. Sorry guys. Huzzah. Alright, back. Sorry for that brief service interruption.
I'll do it. Run, boys.
Because anyone over 30 can be our frontline squigs and backline squigs. Let them get into all rampage. That's great. Alright, 2 minutes belows are done. Alright, they do have artillery. So, I'm thinking we do the same thing as before, blob in the forest. And rampaging. Oh, the artillery can hide as well. Everything can hide. Yeah, we'll just get some magic going just to get things started. Yeah, good damage out of those. Oh, they dismounted their own artillery for some reason. It's pretty cool. All right.
Shaman! Basham! Our voice! Show us the enemy! Ready to bash!
Right, we've kind of put a infantry block here with the squig blob pinioning the side here. buff a couple of random squigs.
Boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Orc Gorbad getting wrecked.
Boys, this is some. Use me. Feel the power. Arrow boys. Ready.
This thing's heavy.
Yeah, squigs are all just, you know, getting heaps of damage resistance and staying pretty tight.
Hurry up. Got it, Tanya. Face me. Smash him.
Sure, I'll try and stop them.
Ready. Gorbad Ironclaw. I'm ready. Go down. Arrow boys.
Our boys need to replenish. I mean, need to minimize their casualties a bit more.
New position.
Gorbad, the war boss.
Surprise!
Our new squig herder hero can summon squigs behind their lines. Hopefully demoralize them a bit.
Shaman.
Been saving this for ya.
Oh, I thought these guys should be flammable. Oh yeah, they're getting flammable. No, we're not getting flammable.
Boys, we had a great time. Smash him.
Gotta go now.
Yes, then.
What now? Ready.
I'll try and merge them down a little bit so we can stack up our buffs.
Run, boys.
Aim for the skies.
Got it, Bucker. Shovers out.
Alright, that was pretty chill. Yeah, we'll let him go. It's fine. Oh, yeah, has anyone I mean, did I use some squigs, I think I had some squigs with Skarsnik, but not many. I think I was mainly going for squig hoppers with Skarsnik because of the upkeep reduction. So I don't know if I use squig herds, but yeah, I don't know how good the squig herds would be if you're not playing as Gorbad. They're probably still okay, but they're really tanky when you've got Gorbad's tactics on. Especially when you're with Gorbad, because he gives them plus 10 melee defense as well.
Once you're in there, do as you please, boys. Gorbad Ironclaw. This is my land.
Did that other army die?
Oh, I'm going to enjoy this. All right, all right. I suppose I might help.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna.
Heading out. Let 'em have it.
surround this guy.
Attack! Who's the boss?
Yeah, I can't.
Not a zogging chance. Let me think about it.
Yeah, I feel like we should be able to jump in there, but yeah, I think after we take the settlement, we might be able to jump in there. Maybe.
No mercy. Killing time.
I wonder if I should test them out just with no tactic on, just to see what they're like. Nasty squigs. Charge bonus for squig units. Plus 10 charge bonus for squig units is pretty good. Never really used squigs outside of garrisons, I think. Preferred the wolves and the boar troops. Yeah, well, I know they're tier 0 now, so you don't need any buildings, so you just have them automatically. So yeah, that makes a big difference. I might just use them. I might just use them in this battle just to test them out. So these ones don't have the defensive buff that the ones with Gorbad had. Yeah, and they don't have the extra 10 plus 10 melee defense that Gorbad was giving them, and they don't have, you know, the Helms of Discord, like buffing and debuffing, or debuffing.
Stabbers ready. Night Goblin War Boss.
Use me.
Let's do it. Something fast. Running. Night Goblin War Boss. Suppose.
We might be able to sneak. I want to get those guys around the back so we can smash them in the back at the same time as smashing them in the front. We're going to get some menace belows in a second.
Running.
Shaman, let's fight.
Stickers ready.
Yeah, so you can kill the... You can kill the menace belows as long as you don't shoot them, I think. And it won't activate them. Alright, cool. So basically what I'm going to do here is we're going to have 2 skulkers for each of these 2. Yeah, one to rush that unit, one to rush that unit. And then we want 2 to coming into these 2 units so that they don't kill our squigs with their anti-large, and then the same on that side. And then we want all our squigs.
Night Goblin War Boss.
You, yeah, I'm pretty sure you get XP from spawn units, and you get casualty. You get kills like for casualties and stuff. So you can get captives from spawn units as well, and you know get slaves from it and all that sort of stuff. Get the extra money when you convert your slaves or whatever, convert your captives.
Helping out.
I can't remember actually checking XP specifically, but I assume you would because you get other currency. Sort of looking okay, I guess.
Let's run. Moving forward. Skirmish ready. Get a cannon. Rally. I'll do it. On it.
Trying to get them to.
Simon! Got it, but ya.
Doing it. Stab 'em.
Seems pretty effective.
Nasty skulkers.
Use the smoke bombs for what? Just as I just reduce their charge bonus. Oh, charge speed. Oh, to stop them getting away, you mean when they rout? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They seem pretty good. I mean, I was vastly overpowered them. There was all scavenge slaves and stuff, so it's not really much of a test, but yeah. It's a pretty cheap army though. I think the squigs only cost like 100 gold each. That's probably the issue with them, just that they're so cheap. Like as far as tier 0 units go, I'd probably rather have 19 squig herds than I would like 19 Empire spearmen or 19 Empire archers. Right, now I think if we put this guy out, I reckon this guy might be able to jump into the settlement.
Not a
No.
dogged chance.
I don't get like how he can jump to there, but he can't jump to there. I feel like it's exactly the same
Let me
distance.
think about it. No.
MSC, do any of the Warriors of Chaos factions get access to the Corn Legendary Heroes? Yeah, Valkyrie does, yeah. Valkyrie gets Scar Bloodwrath and Anfingrim, I'm pretty sure. It tells you in the blog. The Skull Taker blog. I'll just look it up for you. But yeah, she gets the Skull Reapers and the Wrath dudes. Skull Reapers and the Wrath Mongers. Oh no, we'll have it. So Valkyrie will have access to Skull Reapers, Wrathmongers, and Scar Bloodwrath. Doesn't say anything about Anfingrim, Scarlet Anfingrim. She does also get the Bloodspeaker Lord, the Bloodspeaker generic Lord. Hey, Pathex. The speed buffs only affect them moving as a unit, not winning battle. Huh? The speed buff affects them moving. They don't really move when they're fighting, though. They're stationary. I mean, if they were charging, it would affect their charge speed. They're chasing a moving unit. Alright, well, I don't know what's going on. We can't reach. We can't reach.
Powerful war boss.
It is what it is.
Going.
We'll get them in there
Ready
anyway.
for bossing.
Start the war. I'm off.
Witness might of Clan Rectus. Are you scared? Should be.
He's got 2 settlements left. Oh, what the hell? Did he take out Black Fort? I think that he took out Black Fortress. Yeah. Drezo's only got one settlement left. Does Arcan eventually get access to the new corn? Yeah, apparently. They said currently he doesn't get anything, but they're, you know, they're working on it.
River throw hag!
I wouldn't mind trying to push over here until we get to Greasus and then try to maybe ally with Greasus. How much does this cost? Yeah, I feel like I'm not sure how I feel about all these buildings being super expensive now. The greenskins used to have really cheap buildings, and now they're like not that cheap. What's wrong with Chaos? How do the improved rewards for Gorbad work? You just get more scrap or better WoW rewards than other greenskins? Yeah, I'm not too sure. One of the other content creators told me that he just doesn't get anything, so maybe it's bugged.
Ironclaw.
The tribe's ready.
Invasions done proper.
Yeah, see, I'd like to grab some Mangler squigs, but they're just the 2-turn recruitment just makes it really hard to do it. I guess we get some more growth.
Need a new plan.
I'll get rid of the squid cages. One more turn, then we'll sell that. All right.
Here we go.
Yeah, so we've got to kind of keep rushing over this way. Yeah, these two have...
I like it.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know if we need to recruit any more stuff over there. We could start recruiting some Mangler squigs up here. For when Skarsnik comes back in. He's back in 1 turn. At some point, we're going to have to go to war over here. Elspeth's at war with us right now. I'm not really sure why Elspeth's at war with us. She's not. Doesn't seem like she wants to do anything about it.
Naught but a horde of bestial savage.
She seems pretty committed to the idea, though. Alright, fuck it. Let's get some Mangler squigs. Alright, Mangler squigs, here we come.
Go ahead, talk. I ain't cleaving you in half, yet.
No, he's at war with the Oh man, I'm so tired. I thought I would be okay with my bit of sleep, but yeah. I tried to sleep. I went to bed for like 3 hours or so. Like I went to bed for like 2 hours, then I don't know, I didn't get to sleep. So then I, set my alarm for another hour and I didn't get to sleep again. I mean, I was sort of asleep. It was sort of like drowsy. When you're like, when you're like, you're kind of awake. You're not quite asleep, but you're kind of having dreams while you're kind of awake. Yeah, it was like that. Anyways. Tactic removed. Yeah, tactic will have. We've got 3 new tactic points though, so we can... I think one thing, I feel like all the different names of all the stuff gets a bit confusing as well. Like with this, how it's like, this is the plans, and the plans get applied to tactics slots, and you use, no, the plans is the, yeah, the plans is the currency, and you use plans to in the big plans menu under the plan to equip tactics. You know what I mean? It's just like there's a lot of fucking things going on there, a lot of words. Like I feel like it'd be easier if it was just like you can have tactics and you use tactics points to buy the tactics. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like I don't know if we need like as many different words relating to the thing. It's confusing. So eventually we'll get we'll get unlimited turns on our tactics, but we don't have that yet.
Warboss of the Ironclaw.
I should have force marched out to try to get the extra movement, but I didn't.
Now's the time.
I'm well nasty. All right, then I'll do it. Let him have it.
Are you interested in giving a review opinion on the DLC now, Missy? I noticed Grateful Grudge is doing a review today. Yeah, I can give a review once the embargo for reviews drops. Where are we? Embargoes. When's the review embargo? Impressions review embargo, 10th of December, 3 PM. Yeah, so it's, yeah, well, obviously, if Grateful Grudge just gave his review, then the embargo must be down now. So, yeah, so I can give a review now.
Oh, what you want? Boss of them night goblins. It's done.
So, what are you saying, Brozov? I'm saying there's like too much content for Chaos. I should just give him less units and shit.
Wyvern's teeth, yes. I'm the Supreme Warboss.
I'm special.
Alright, I'm gonna get back here, just so we can get some more plans. Plans being the currency that we use to equip tactics with. Yeah, I don't know, Razov. I mean, like, I don't think. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Yeah, I mean, I guess it would be better if there was less lords, less units, less content for Chaos. Then it would be cheaper to play Chaos, but I don't think many people would opt for that. Like, if you had the option of, like, you know, paying for more stuff so that you could expand your favorite faction and have even more units and more lords and more stuff, I think most people would go for that option rather than the other option of, like, only having half as much stuff. If you want the full Beastman roster, then you need 5 DLCs. Yeah, and if you don't want all the units, then you don't need to buy the DLCs. So you know what I mean? So I don't really get what you're saying. Like, if you want there to be less units in the Beastman roster, then they could have just not made those 5 DLCs, and then you would have less units in the Beastman roster. But like, you could still just not buy those DLCs, and then you would have less units in the Beastman roster. Like, if your aim is to have less units in the Beastman roster, then you can still do that. Like, so I don't really get why how anyone's disadvantaged by there being, like, more content being made, and like why you wouldn't want them to keep making more content again. I think I get it. I think it's like a completionist thing. It's like, even if they made a new DLC with another unit that you didn't even want, like, you would feel like you had to buy it, so make sure you had the entire collection. Is that what you're saying? How do we get 100? Oh no, yeah.
Much inside.
So yeah, so we didn't get much experience or anything, but we got another plan.
Hear that, lads? Maybe I will. What now? Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
I'm well nasty.
Now we're talking. Start the war!
It's gonna get more magic item drop chance. We could put it manually if we want to get even more magic items. Why not? I don't hate the amount of content, it just feels bad for new players getting into the game. Yeah, well, yeah, so what... Yeah, I think I'm just a bit confused about what you want. Like, what would your preferred option be? You know, I think the only thing that I think about that is that that there should be, like, deals, like they should put together packs, like, or cheap deals or whatever for people. So, like, just say, like, for your example, like, just say you wanted to play, you know, Beastmen or whatever. Then you can buy a Beastman pack where if you buy every single one of those 5 DLCs all together, then you get them, like, you get most of them for like 75% off or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, and then that would, like, be, you know, they could be like, you get, you know, $150 worth of content for $50 or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like I think the model is just like, if you're like a super fan or whatever, like probably a lot of us here are, then we've been following the game since it first came out. We bought, like, bought Warhammer 1 on pre-order before it even came out. Bought the Beastmen DLC on pre-order before it even came out, and I bought every single thing as it came out. So it was like, overall, we've probably spent like $500 on this game now or whatever. I don't know how much all that shit cost, but like, but at the time we only spent like $10 or $20 at a time, apart from the main game, so it wasn't that bad. But the main games cost like 60, 50, 60, $100, depending on what country you're in. So yeah, but if you're not a super fan, so if you're like a super fan or whatever, like according to Creative Assembly, like, you will pay that shit, and they know that because we did, right? But if you're a new player getting into the game now, then you're clearly not a super fan. You're a casual, you're a casual fan, you know, that's like somewhat interested in the Warhammer world or whatever. So obviously, if you're marketing to those casual fans that are somewhat interested in the Warhammer world, then you can't say can't say, hey, you could get into this. It's only $500. Like no one's gonna buy that. You know what I mean? So you have to market it, you know, differently. Like you have to be like, hey, we can do 90% off sale where you get everything for only $100 or something. And like the average person might think, oh yeah, $100 is a lot, but you do get like 10 years worth of content for $100, so that's pretty cool. So yeah, I feel like that's just the obvious thing. They just need to make it like much more super discounted, you know, now or whatever. I know they could, there's heaps of stuff they could do, but yeah, I don't know. I think another cool thing that they could do as well would be to do like timed discounts on certain factions as well. So like, you know, so just say October could be like October, and for the month of October, pretty much every year they'll do the same thing. Every time it's October, everything green skin, like Warhammer 1 that's got green skins in it, all the DLCs that have got green skins in it, all of them will be like, you know, 90% off or 75% off or whatever the highest discount they can do. And then dwarfs, you know, dwarf day will be December or some shit. And like, so basically, and they have that like advertised on the website or whatever. So it's like, cool, if you want to wait and get like super discounted orcs, you have to wait till October, you know. So but if you get obsessed with the game and you want it all now, then you can just buy it all now, but you have to pay more. And like that way they sort of get the best of both worlds. So the people that are not as interested or don't have as much money or whatever can just wait till the time comes around. Everybody, you know, all the people that have got more disposable income, then they can just buy it whenever they want. But the other side effect of that you get is that every October they can have like a little October like green skin event or whatever. They can maybe release a little bit of free LC content as well, so that it like encourages people to like buy the shit, you know. And then you get like a revitalization of the game around that time. I wanted to sort of like do this in such a way that I didn't lose too much casualties, but I didn't want to actually have to care about the battle too much. So hopefully that works out. These Black Orcs are a bit of a problem.
War forever! I want to see blood! Power of the war!
Rip their eyes out!
Arrow boys!
Yeah, they definitely should put together some packs or something where it sort of explains, like, if you buy this pack, you get everything for Chaos or whatever.
Run, boys!
Is that what you mean? Like, the problem is, like, you don't know what you need to buy? Or just... Is the problem that you don't know what you need to buy, or just that it's too expensive? Yeah, the barrier for entry thing is definitely still an issue. I think that they already made some really good inroads on that by making by the way that they changed the DLC access and made it that you only need Warhammer 3 to play Immortal Empires, and that you can attach any DLC to Warhammer 3 and stuff like that. So they already like did some great inroads into that issue of the barrier to entry, but yeah, it's still a bit of a barrier. There's still a bit of a barrier of entry to there, for sure. Yeah, so for me, yeah, no, I think I understand now what you guys are talking about. Yeah, for me, like, so for me getting into the game, like, if I just come across Warhammer Total War for the first time and I wanted to get into it, like, I would want, like, everything. Like, I wouldn't want to bother starting a new campaign unless I had everything. Like, if I was like, okay, I'm going to spend this whole weekend just playing Warhammer, and, like, I've no social engagements. I've told my wife I'm not doing anything with her. I'm just like, you know, for the next 3 days, I'm just going to be, like, fucking playing Warhammer. And I'd want everything, you know. I wouldn't want to like do a campaign that I played for like 60 hours and then, you know, find out later on that I was missing all these units and heroes that I could have had, because I'm not going to play another 60 hours of that same campaign again just to try out those heroes that I missed out on, you know. So I want to have everything. But you don't necessarily need every single DLC. You just need everything for that campaign that you want to play on that time. So yeah, so that would be actually a good service for the players if you could somehow easily know what you actually needed. Wife, have the chicken nuggets on standby. I'll be working. Yeah. Be like, wife, you're doing the cooking because I'm cooking in Warhammer right now. Had it easy is I learned the lore and which factions get which, but most new players don't. I don't know if it really works like that, Slayer. Because, like, what's the lore reason that Valkyria doesn't get Skylar? It's not necessarily, there is like lore reasons as well, but there's also just arbitrary reasons sometimes as well, or just technical reasons. Like, what's the reason why beastmen don't get fucking corn minotaurs, you know what I mean? It's not like, you know, it's not like, a lot of it's not lore reasoning, it's just like, you know, some sort of practical problem. Now that I see a rebellion, I have a question. Can rebellions have DLC units? I mean, if they've added the DLC unit to the thing, then I guess they can. Well, yeah, you can see right there. That Lord's a DLC unit.
Come on. Gorbad, Ironclaw.
I'm not sure if the rebellions like spawn units like randomly from the entire faction's roster, or if they actually have to populate the lists manually. If they populate the list manually, which I wouldn't be surprised if they do, then that's potentially they could forget to add units to it. But if it just comes from the faction's list, then yeah, the DLC units get added to the for the AI, so automatically, so they have it. Hey, Pretty Bull. Feels like forever since we got a new DLC. Yeah, I think it was like 8 months since the last DLC or something. So yeah, it's pretty long. If we get Total War 40k, there's no Gretchen Lords and few Orc ones, only Thraka really. Who's the Beast? There's the Beast, isn't the Beast? The Beast is different to Thraka, isn't it? Guys call Thraka. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a novel called The Beast or something, or it was about the Beast or whatever, and it was like some huge like greenskin war boss. Unless that was actually Gazcol as well. It's always Gazcol. Gazcol's come back like 3 times now, hasn't he?
This is my land.
Yeah, but if there's not enough
Ironclaw tribe.
if there's not enough
Start the war.
if there's not enough lords, they can just make up new ones, you know. What I'd really like to see them do would be put in like generic lords where you can make your own lord up, kind of like what they were kind of trying to do with the Demon Prince, but it's just turned out really shit. But like, you know, if they could make it so, you know, you could make your own Space Marine chapter master or whatever, you know, or your own your own Orc war boss or something, that'd be sick. That's one thing I'd love to see actually in 40, if they do a 40k Total War, like more tabletop stuff, like being able to paint your army for one thing, like being able to paint your army, being able to shoot, like customize your starting lord, or yeah. Like they could have like, maybe they could have like the famous ones. Actually, I'd probably almost prefer that. Like if you're playing like as Black Templars, like you can't play as Helbrecht. Like he's like an NPC that you might talk to or have communications with, but you can make up your own marshal, or maybe there's like 3 different like generic marshals that they've put in there or whatever.
This is my land.
The red gobbo. All right, cool. Sorry. So we need to take out 2 more settlements of his. I don't reckon we're going to need the full might. I don't know if we're going to need the full might of our armies.
That works.
Oh, what? Oh, fuck. Went the wrong way.
Now,
God damn it.
this magic is real. It comes.
God damn it. I thought we could, I forgot that we couldn't get over there. Who we got? Skarsnik! Now I'm gonna put Skarsnik back over the other side. We got like a level 4. Yeah, Wag Hornhead.
Start the war.
We can get some Gobbos. I can get some Mangler squigs. Now we've got 10 settlements. I mean, not Manglers, just normal squigs. Now we've got 10 provinces we can do them in one turn.
All right, then I'll do it.
Alright, we'll send these guys back as well.
I like it.
And Gorbad. Yeah, should Gorbad just keep going off this direction? Oh yeah, Gorbad, we should go after fucking Grimgor.
If I say
Gotta get
enough,
Grimgorsus.
that's enough.
That's enough.
I'm the strongest there is.
Oh yeah, we could go up and bash those guys. That'd be pretty good.
This is it.
What a sogging it do you want? On the way. All right then, I'll do it. What does Ogginek do you want? Oh, I'm the best. I suppose I might help.
Alright, no, at least we get replenishment there.
Great and powerful, war boss.
I was gonna put Skarsnik in here to get these Mangler squigs, but now I'm kind of like, maybe I should just wait until we're actually about to have a fight and somewhere, and then put Skarsnik in then. Although I probably want to respec Skarsnik as well, so it's like... Is Wurzek still alive? I'm not sure. I don't know if I don't think we've met him, because he starts off further down the south now, so we haven't actually seen him.
Dessa nej grat runlef binta sesh. Da nej dharma. Sol after.
The only Orc Lord in the 40k Codex is Galskal Thraka. You have the option of customizing a war boss or a war boss in Mega Armor. Yeah, it's funny, like with 40k, it's like they figured out pretty early that, you know, 90% of players just want to buy Space Marines and Space Marine characters. So there's like, yeah, so there's like, I'm not surprised there's only like one green skin war boss. And then there's like 15 different factions of Space Marines, and each one of them has multiple characters.
Boss of them night goblins.
Classic. Yeah, yeah, like I said, I'm sort of not surprised, but I kind of am surprised actually that that there's only one greenskin lord. Kind of thought there'd be more by now. Who is that pirate war boss that was in Dawn of War 2? Dawn of War 2, the expansion to Dawn of War 2. He was pretty cool. Wait, how can there must be more than there must be more than just Gazkul, surely, because there's all different, like there's like the Goths and the Evil Sons, and there's all these different clans and shit. Like surely they have different fucking lords and shit. Maybe there's only one greenskin lord in the current codex. I don't know. I feel like there must have been more lords previously, because there's all different factions and stuff. I can't name one. Yeah, I can't name one off the top of my head. Wait, maybe I can Google it. Warhammer 40k Orc war bosses. Oh, here we go. List of Orc war bosses. Boom. Fucking checkmate. Checkmate. The wiki's got me. We got Arbuts. Led a war in the Zypher subsector and captured the Exodite world. Badaka from Warriors of Gork and Mork, Codex 8th edition. The Beast, one of the most powerful Orc war bosses of all time, nearly conquered the galaxy in M32, so that was back closer to the Horus Heresy times. Big Scorcher, he sounds vaguely familiar. Big Boss Giga Gob. No. Oh, Blacktooth. I know that one. He led Overfiend to Octarius. He led the Orcs of his empire during the Octarius War in M41. Yeah, Blacktooth. He's one. Hoglob, Bone Stomper. Bone Stomper is one of the Bad Moons. Bone Cracker, Bone Smasher. Borzog of the Blood Axes. Yeah, Borzog kind of sounds vaguely familiar. Braka, Bogrok, Brug, Bulgog. Oh, Bulgog? Bulgog sort of sounds familiar. Buzzgob, the Burner Boy, Chatak, the Fist, the Mech Lord, Dakabad, Dakalord, Defgob. Oh yeah, Defgob. Does that sound? I don't know. Some of them sound kind of familiar. Gargamech of the Bad Moons. Garskrak? I don't know, maybe not. Kind of all, they're all kind of blending together now. Garkul Blackfang. Gazkul Mag Uruk Thraka. Everyone knows that one. Gorbad. Oh, there's a Gorbad in 40k as well. Gorfang. Yeah, Gorfang. That sounds familiar. Gorgut's Head Eater. Gorgut's Head Hunter. From Warhammer. That's from Dawn of War. Morzog Scragbad. Yeah, sounds kind of familiar. Gorzod. That sounds kind of familiar. Grimgut. Grimgut's the Horrible. Oh yeah, Grimgut's the Horrible. That sounds kind of familiar as well. Anyway, I guess what like in summary, if they need to make some orc lords for Warhammer 40k, there is a metric fuck ton of them to choose from, so they'll be fine.
Warboss in it.
Oh damn it.
Wyvern's teeth, yes! What?
Is
Voice of
alright.
Ritual. Uncrushable. Savage, great shaman.
All right. Where's Gorbad gonna go? So Gorbad is gonna go. Actually, yeah, Gorbad can just go down here, and
What do you need then? Ain't no invasion bigger than this. Gorbad, destroyer of empires. Nah, not in the plan.
Gorbad can go down here, and he can head towards Black Mine.
River Troll Hag.
He can get his River Troll Hag.
Night Gobbo Warboss.
These guys.
All right, all right.
Can head down here.
I'll crush them all.
Boss of them night goblins.
Now we'll switch out this guy for that guy.
Send me to battle.
Get some squigs. All right, we're a little bit over budget again,
So what? What you want?
but I think it's all right.
You go. What? Now's the time.
What you want?
Yeah, see these three squigs by themselves cost 300, cost fucking nearly 400 gold each. I can replace him with Skarsnik, but he doesn't actually get any upkeep reduction on them unless it's his faction. Yeah, I don't know if we can actually afford to run the Mangler squigs. They're kind of just too expensive. Where's that Bogart? Oh, what? Was the Bogart on the guy that died? Oh, man. I got, like, there's a, like, it's really hard to get a Bogart, and I think we got one, but I got it on one of the guys that died, I think. How brutal is that? Wrecked.
Invasion's done proper.
Well, here she comes. I guess we better recruit some more. Guess we better recruit some more freaking Mangler squigs.
All right. I suppose I might help. Heading out. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. Who needs stabbing? Night Gobbo War Boss.
Make the money back from sacking Elspeth. Yeah, I know. We need to, like, send armies into the soft underbelly of the Empire. I've, like, put all my stuff over this side too far, though. It's alright. We'll work it out. Is he at war with? Yep.
This is my land. I wanna see blood. Huh? This is my land. Power of the war!
How strong is his army? Oh, it's shit ass.
Yes,
Pyrrhic victory, really? Right, we definitely need to work on our replenishment, hey. So he's rank 4. Anyone higher rank that we can sub in? No, that's right.
Mino, start the war. Huh? Now's the time. What? Follow here. Come on.
Alright, cool. We'll get them to go replenished. We'll get some more squigs. And we'll backstab them.
I'm the boss of the real world.
Is he all good? Yeah, so we'll sell a war to this guy.
I will strip every inch of meat from your
Hey,
bone.
how about...
Show way to best kin, and I will give you many secrets, yes? Yes?
I probably should have sold more regions to him. Done more shenanigans.
Fighting soon. Keep moving. Ready.
Very nice.
I'll crush them all. I like it.
Alright, cool. So he's pretty screwed now. We should be able to take him out with these guys pretty easily.
You go. Good stuff. Cork, send me to bow.
Be cool if we could get some sort of ability that would let other characters besides Gorbad collect plans as well. But I think the whole point of it is that he's the genius orc and everybody else are like dumb fucks basically. Be cool if Confederating Gorbad gave you maybe one plan slot for your other lords. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh yeah, so I noticed on Skarsnik, like he had oh. I thought the Skarsnik had an ability that gave him like +1 plans or something. And I thought that applied to basically give, like, if he got confederated by Gorbad, but he doesn't seem to have anything. Hey, single dad. Hey, antagonistas. Welcome. So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. Maybe I might just quickly check a Skarsnik campaign in a second. Now all of Gorbad's lords have this. Maybe they have that even if they're not in Gorbad's faction. It's just that you can't actually use it if you're not in Gorbad's faction. Something like that, because it's free. It doesn't cost you any points, so I guess there's no reason not to let you have it.
Here we go. Don't test me.
Crunch bones. Come, eat rot flesh.
I'll give her another 20 Winds of Magic. Book of Usher. Pushing Spotter Spyglasses. Does anyone like keep these? I just melt them down instantly. Like, Seems like the shittest item that like has ever been created. Sack all their money, or does that only work for that region? What? Sorry, Mr. Mac? I don't know what you mean. I think we're gonna need the forbidden rods. Skull wand of Koloth. Now we're talking. Imbuement discouraged. Plus 60% weapon damage and plus 24 melee attack, causes fear and terror. It's pretty cool, but it can only be equipped by shaman, orc or goblin shamans, unfortunately. Hey, Pythax. Sticking to the plan, the big plan, the plan with lots of gold in shinies. Thanks, Pythax. Appreciate it, man. You're awesome. Have we already got a? I think we've already got a Pythax, haven't we? Or did Pythax die? Oh yeah, Pythax Halfling Eater. That's right. Yeah, thanks a lot, Pythax. You're awesome, buddy. Appreciate it. Have we got any other renames that I forgot to do? No, we're good.
Kill them all.
Yeah, I'll just auto resolve this. That's fine.
Show them a proper greeting.
Yeah, so this was about to rebel. It was at 98 -2, and then we sold it, and then we stole it back, and now the public order's fixed. So that's this is not diplomacy. This is like town planning, town management, orc style. You just sell your town to somebody else, then come back and kill everybody, and then all of the public order problems are gone. That's how we do it. Yeah, Gorbad's pretty fun. He's just got all these different plans that you can do, so you can have all these like special army compositions and stuff. We haven't really gotten many of them unlocked yet, though. A frenzy for squig hoppers and mangler squigs. Frenzy for this mangler squigs would be pretty good. A minus 5% upkeep for squig units in Heroes Army. Yeah, we need that. Squig thinking. 2 extra uses for squig thinking. That's really good. Oh yeah, I need a buff. Here we go. Is a good buff. Because there's lots of times when you know, when the troops get too close together and I can't really use my damage spells. So you want some buffs to just chuck on to help them mop up quicker.
Trixie.
Get disciplined. We kind of need to sell all this shit to somebody again so that we can rickroll them for their money.
This is my land.
Alright, we'll get Wilcock back out. He's got his wyvern now too.
You need help.
All right.
Getting it done.
Oh yeah, we can sell. Actually, we can sell this stuff to these guys.
So top.
71, 150. Oh, these guys are losing. The damn losers. It's okay, actually. It's good if they're losers. We'll basically sell everything to them, and then we'll just come back and kill them and take it all back again, and then we'll sell it to somebody else.
Gorbo war boss.
How the look at the auto resolve. Like, what the absolute fuck? How the fuck are we gonna lose anything in this battle? That's ridiculous. It's redonkulous. Just tune into the stream and you're immediately hit with real estate scams. It's wild. It's always about the real estate scams. Can't help myself. I did put in suggestions for them to fix some of the real estate scams, but they ignored me. I feel like they love the scams. I put like one of the things I said was that if you've traded a region with a faction, they should automatically get like a -50, like, you know, to any further deals to do trades with them for the regions at least that turn, so that you can only do a maximum basically of 1 region trade per turn. Like, that would be a simple, like, that would simply fix, like, you know, it would fix the infinite money trading thing straight away. And I think that would be fine. Another one is like, if you do a region trade, it should be the same as if you just made a peace treaty. So you can't declare war. If you declare war within like 10 turns of doing a trade, then it should count as if you just made. Like, it should count as if you just made a peace treaty with them. So you get reliability hit. Yeah, a couple of things like that would like be much more realistic and cool, I think. But yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, I sort of like to play the game as it lays most of the time. Sometimes sometimes I'll put in self restrictions and stuff, but most of the time it's more fun to like use everything that's available, you know, I think. I think if you've got like a like with the multiplayer, how there's like the agreed upon rules for head-to-head campaigns and stuff. That's kind of cool because it's like an actually set number of rules. But if you're just kind of making it up for if you're like kind of just restricting yourself like arbitrarily, it's sort of, I don't know. Not as cool, not as fun. Something's selling. Mrs. Mercy's brewing and breakfast. What a legend. What a Chad. Okay, this is where we want to use the we can catch him. Yeah, I think we caught him with that one. I don't think I put on the tactic, unfortunately. Oh shit! We've got some missile fire coming in. Yeah, I shouldn't have let them all blob in like that. I just didn't think that we would get. I didn't think at all, basically. Well, I see now how the squigs died. Now I understand what the auto resolve was talking about. So the squigs basically have an extra chance to die, I guess, in auto resolve because of the rampage. I reckon that's what it's all about. Has the cat been in? Yeah, the cat's been in, But Mrs. Mercy got up and fed him, so he hasn't been as annoying as he usually is. But yes, the cat has been in, and he has been catapulted off of the desk a few times. How those squigs can't catch the infantry? Must be tired. Excuse me. I've got my mouth full. Oh shit, they're getting away. I think the current way that the AI evaluates real estate deals is just way too simple, way too simplistic, and just doesn't, you know. It's way too simplistic and doesn't equip them to deal with the situation.
Boss of them night goblins. Ready for bossing? What a zogging it do you want?
All right. How strong are these guys anyway?
My tribe.
67. They're pretty strong. We might need an extra lord up here to help out, I think.
Who needs stabbing? I'm well nasty. Gobbo Warboss.
This is a good settlement. It's gonna be worth shit tons. I wonder if they've got enough money to buy it.
Vargras, Uzungaka, Grumbaki, Elgras.
No, not remotely.
I'll crush them all. I'll crush them
All right.
Plotting and scheming.
I feel Mount Squighorn's pretty safe now. I'll go to tier 2 on that one. Why am I knocking them down? Are we going to keep this or are we going to sell it? I think I'm acting like we're going to keep it. Yeah, all right. World's Edge Archway, I think we're going to keep that. Alright, we better not spend too much more.
Ironclaw.
Oh, he's gonna go broke.
Shower me in gifts, or you...
So Queek's only at war with Draz, who I'm about to wipe out, and Karakazul, that I could probably wipe out. So then he's probably going to turn on me anyway. Where's his one settlement? Oh yeah, there, right. No. If Draz doesn't kill him, I'm hoping Draz is going to kill Fretch, and then I'll kill Draz. But if Draz doesn't kill him, then I'm definitely going to kill him anyway. But yeah, I wouldn't mind maybe trying to make an alliance with Greasus. It'd be cool if Greasus was actually strong now. Oh. Tretch killed Draz. Draz did have a spectacularly shit army. It was just like 19 orc laborers. So that does sort of make sense.
Start the war.
Minus 6k deficit. Is it minus 6k deficit, or is it only a minus 6k deficit?
Nigel, great shaman.
You got to look at the glasses half empty. The glass is less than half empty. The glass is only 2/3 empty. Alright, what are we gonna use? Level 4, level 4, level 6.
It's nothing. What? Attack. This is my land.
Got anyone higher level we can switch in? Oh yes, Backbiter.
It comes.
Frenzy for Wolf Riders. Spiders. Campaign move range. Should have probably given him some magic, but that's alright. Alright, Clan Rictus is destroyed.
Night Gobbo War Boss. Now.
God can more guard me. Keeper of the old ways. Now's the time. Power of the war.
This way.
metal is nothing.
I don't know if I should keep this unit of orcs or not. If I move to there, we'll be able to hit that next turn.
I will do
Maybe.
that later.
Nasty magic's ready.
Yeah, it kind of looks like we could hit that next turn. And if this guy goes into force march... Yep, that'll work. And what's this look like?
What you want?
Oh, fuck. Alright, level 3 Lord can chill in there. Alright, that's looking good. There's no... Oh, there's an army in there. Missile presence 6. It's only 6 units, so I think we can probably just ignore them.
Great and powerful, war boss.
What do we get there? Missile presence force has got 12 units in there.
Who can I stabs? Seems legit. Moving out.
I'll crush them all.
War boss, innit? Oh, I'm gonna enjoy
Alright, put this guy in ambush.
I suppose I might help.
And we'll put this guy in force march.
I like it. Invasion's done proper.
So as so he wiped out Azul. So he's at nowhere with nobody. So we should be able to tell him to go to. We should be able to convince him to go to war with somebody else who's got no enemies.
Listen to quick, yes. I have the best words.
Not too bad. 4.8. Well, actually, what about if we declare war now? Are we out of reliability troubles, or are we still?
You listen to quick, yes.
3 turns.
The best words.
I mean, 3 turns is like fine. It's fine.
Leading the greatest war. Now's the time.
All right, let us do it. So we will trade him
Treaty deal, you
Black
say.
Iron Mine in exchange for all of his money and go to war with some land and those guys. And this guy
Uskobelo Damas.
will trade the Sentinels.
Ad.
And then we'll trade Black Fortress.
Ta agregan la.
And so that knocks it down to tier 1, unfortunately, but cool. And then we'll declare war on these guys again, obviously. Oh, wait up, and we have to sell them. Oh, I wonder if I can trade them. Can we trade him Howling Rock for Demon Stump? That'd be pretty good. Save us a... Oh, nearly. 6k. Yeah, that's not really worth it. Oh, Howling Rock's like tier 2, so... And it's got... Yeah, it's already got buildings in it. I mean, we could get 2,000 gold for it, but it's probably going to cost more to repair it anyway, so probably not worth it. Same with this, really. It was probably going to cost more to repair it than it would have.
Who's the boss?
Alright, so yeah, so we just sold a few things. Betrayed the dudes that we sold it to. Steal it back again.
Keeper of the old ways.
And same with these guys.
Talk, send me to battle. Let's keep moving.
So we didn't go to very low, we only went to low. So it's not too bad. Because we only had 3 turns left.
Ready? Maybe I will. Get going.
Pyrrhic victory, yeah, so we're gonna have to fight it manually. It's alright. We should get donated to a garrison when you don't want a unit anymore, even if it merged to replenish the garrison instead. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Or even, yeah, even if you just leave units in there. I really liked in Medieval 2 how you could actually... Medieval 2 had a, if you didn't play it, Medieval 2 had a really cool system where basically you could put units into garrisons. You could, like, settlements had, like, could have units in them, and you could put the units into the settlement or move the units out of the settlement into an army, do whatever you want with it. But each settlement had like this, they had like, it had a certain amount of slots that you could fit in there, like 20, I guess. But there'd be a certain amount of like, not garrison slots, militia. There'd be a certain amount of militia slots. So just say there'd be like, let's just say you took over one of the Italian settlements, there'd be like 3 militia slots. And if you had militia type units, like town militia type units, you could put them in those slots and then they wouldn't cost any upkeep. So basically there was like this whole sort of separate thing, and some factions had like more militia slots. Some factions had like really good, really powerful militia. Some factions had shit militia, but they had really powerful knights, so you couldn't really take as much advantage of that militia system. But yeah, that was really cool. So you could basically kind of have, you couldn't, if you wanted to have a completely free garrison, you probably only have like 3 or 4 militia units in there. But if you could also put like 10 military units and 3 militia, and the 3 militia would be cheap. Would be free. And it was quite cool. But yeah, Medieval 2 was fucking amazing. Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, there's just, everything seems to have just gotten more and more like, I don't know, like streamlined and stuff. And like a lot of that stuff that was like more kind of nitty gritty, I guess, that was in Medieval 2 has kind of fell by the wayside. Maybe it wasn't fast paced enough or whatever, but yeah. All right, let's prepare to receive fucking Menace Belows.
These kids won't call
He's like, these gits won't cause us much trouble, but there's lots of them, so we better start early. I wonder if they could even replicate Medieval 2 now. A lot of the talent behind the older games is left CA. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, you could always, like, the ideas are already there. You can just copy all the ideas from Medieval 2. You know, you wouldn't even need the original people that made Medieval 2. You just need somebody who has played the game. Maybe all the people that played Medieval 2 have left as well. But yeah, I'd really like to see. I mean, I don't think like remaking Medieval 2, like basically just a modernized version of Medieval 2. I don't think that's really a realistic possibility. Like, you know, like I just don't think that they would do it, or I don't think they could do it. But I'd definitely like to see something that was sort of like halfway between the modern games and, you know, in Medieval 2. Like, I'd love it if they brought back a population mechanic and like real recruitment, stuff like that. I'd love it if they could brought back, you know, the ability for you to like move units into garrisons and into other armies and stuff. I'd love it if you could go up the stairwells onto the walls instead of just kind of teleporting up onto the walls. One thing I really loved about Medieval 2 was the context sensitive like traits that you would get, kind of like the way that ancillaries work in this game. Like, you would get certain traits depending on what you did. So like if you hang out in a port city that's got a tavern or whatever, then you'd be more likely to get the drunk trait, you know, and become an alcoholic and stuff. And you know, if you fought in lots of battles and killed lots of dudes, you'd probably get the one of the dread traits where you basically cause fear and stuff. Yeah, like, it's really cool. But like I thought that they were going to sort of get that feeling back with Rome 2, but in Rome 2 it was heaps more like sort of generic, and it didn't like shit. I don't know, it was just shit. Like in Rome 2 you just had like 3 trait slots, and everybody has 3 traits, and like, I don't know, it just didn't feel the same as it did in Medieval 2. And like, I thought that like the legions, the thing in Rome 2 that was really cool was that the legions actually had traditions. So your legions could get personalities, like they could be defenders or siege breakers or fucking whatever, you know. And that was really cool until you realize that all of the legions have the same skill tree. It's not, you know, it's just like it's like a tech tree, basically, a skill tree, and all the legions are the same. But if the legions had like a trait system, kind of like in Medieval 2, so like if you have a legion that goes and fights in Gaul for 10 years, they become like Gaul veterans and fucking, you know, they cause fear to barbarians in melee combat or some shit. Like, then that legion that you would forever love that legion, you know what I mean? Like, there'd be like this unique legion that's like sick veterans and shit, you know. Or you have some other legion that like, you know, had to stay in a siege for like 12 turns or something, and they become like siege masters masters or whatever that can, you know, build barricades and whatever. Like, but you know, but when you have like a skill tree, it's like in Warhammer, you know, like all your lords have the same skill tree, the same options. Especially now that you can respec them, there's like all your lords are completely interchangeable. Like you don't give a shit about them, you know. The only thing you like about them is the unique trait that they get at the start. Like some have discipline, some have tough or whatever, and that's what makes them cool, right? And like, yeah, like you need more of those like kind of random traits that you get that just make that guy unique. Like that's what I reckon anyway. For the role-playing side of it, there's heaps of other aspects to like things that were better about the older games and stuff. There's definitely a lot of things that are better about the newer games, but yeah, there's a fair few things about the older games that kind of got left behind. That, you know, maybe we could somehow introduce them back in again. Stop shooting my squigs! I don't think I've got the, yeah, I haven't got the tactic on at the moment, so they're taking full damage, but the power of the blob is sustaining them, so that's alright. I'm not trying to shoot those guys. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Warhammer definitely, Warhammer definitely has a big advantage because of the it's, you know, well-known IP and stuff like that. But I feel like the amount of people, like if they did Medieval 3, like the amount of people that would be into it would be, you know, pretty high. But yeah, but I'm not really talking about them doing Medieval 3, sorry. I reckon they'll definitely will do Medieval 3 eventually. It might be like 5 years away or whatever. But I think they'll 100% definitely do Medieval 3. But will it be like a spiritual successor to Medieval 2? Or will it be shit? You know what I mean? That's more the question that I'm talking about, you know? Or not will it be shit, but will it be like nothing like it? It's like Dawn of War 3, you know what I mean? Like when Dawn of War 3 came out, Dawn of War 3 was probably a decent game on its own, but you know, when you've had like a super successful Dawn of War 1 and a really successful Dawn of War 2 as well, that's like completely fucking beloved by all of the community that follows it, then, you know, you make a third game that's nothing like the first two, and obviously you're going to have a massive backlash, and it's going to fuck everything up. And it's the same with Medieval 3. Like, you could make a Medieval 3 that's like some kind of like Warhammer style game, but, you know, it wouldn't, you know, there'd be a big backlash because it wouldn't be a spiritual successor to Warhammer 2. No, Medieval 2, sorry. Even if it might be a fun game, like you can imagine like a version of Medieval that's kind of like Warhammer, like it's all over the top, and there's like Richard the Lionheart, and he's got like a magical holy sword or some bullshit, and like that, you know, I'm sure that would be a fine game. And if there'd never been a Medieval 2, then that would probably be really successful. But since there was a Medieval 2 and people expect certain things from it, like if you made a Warhammer style game set in medieval, it wouldn't really work, I don't think. See what I mean? This sort of shit happens when the squigs try to push into a tight blob like that. Sometimes they don't really, it doesn't really happen. Chuck some buffs in there. Question: do you want a remaster or something different? Yeah, no, I don't want a remaster. I want a Medieval 3. Like, I want a new game, but I want the new game to be, you know, using all the best things from the modern games, but still like trying to make a spiritual successor to Medieval 2. Not trying to make like, you know, It's sort of like whenever it's like Medieval 2 is like an established IP, you know, like people have expectations from it. It's like when you make the Witcher TV series or Lord of the Rings TV series or something, you know, it's an established IP. People have certain expectations from it. If you don't want to live up to those expectations, don't fucking set your shit in an established IP, you know. And so I'm saying like with Medieval 3, like, you know, there's two ways they can do with it. Either they can make a Warhammer game basically and set it in medieval, and it would probably do really well, but they would definitely get a huge backlash from the historical community, or people who like the historical games, you know, which includes everybody pretty much that plays Warhammer. It's not like there's two separate communities that don't cross over. It's like pretty much everyone who plays Warhammer is always also a fan of the historical games, you know. But like, yeah. But I'm saying like, I reckon it probably could still be successful. You could probably still make a medieval game that's sort of like a Warhammer game, but it's set in medieval with like over-the-top heroes and magical powers and all that shit. And it probably could still be successful. If it was a good game, it would still be successful. But, you know, that's not what I want. Like, we've already got Warhammer. We're probably going to get 40k soon, so we're already going to have heaps of over-the-top superhero shit. It would be really cool to get like a Medieval 3 that was like a more of a simulation style game like Medieval 2 was. Hey, Anticity. How you going, buddy? Anticity's been hosting me like every day, and every day he's like, I've got to get food. Why are you so hungry all the time, Anticity? You got to eat more, bro. You got to snack. You got to snack in between meals. Thanks so much for the hosting, and Anticity. You're awesome, man. I think Anticity's hosting me like every day, like just about. Yeah, I really appreciate it. He's a growing lad. He's a growing lad. Yeah, I hope you guys have been having a good time on Anticity stream. I think we're both playing Gorbad, although I imagine that we're playing it vastly differently to each other. Oh, the idol of Zach Alubug. I've never actually looted this before because I don't really play greenskins that much. Minus 20% movement range, enables magical attacks, wins of magic power, capacity plus 20, own army, and you've got Wake the Idol, so you can summon an idol. So awesome. I will unequip that and just never ever use it. Oh, it's already unequipped. Sorted. Nah, it's a bit of a problem, that item. It's like, because there's pretty much no circumstances where you're ever going to want to reduce your army's movement by 20%. Like, movement is really, really important, you know? You don't want a fucking army that only moves around like fucking 20% speed. Can't you equip on a hero? Oh, yeah. Maybe.
Here we go.
So we can move to there. I don't know. It's not really something that we can see, is it?
What do you need then?
Trying to see if I can.
It's all part of the plan, see? What now?
Can you equip it before the battle, fight the battle, and then unequip it? Yeah. Yeah, you can equip it before the battle and unequip it, but you got to do it after you move, because as soon as you equip it, you lose 20% movement. So it's like, so there's certain use cases for it. So if you move to your maximum amount of distance to start a siege, and then you're going to occupy the settlement afterwards, so you don't need any extra movement, then you could pop it on then for the siege, you know? If you're fighting like a defensive siege battle, no. Yeah, that's pretty much the only situation that I can imagine you using it.
Invasions done proper.
All right, so we can move to there. I'm gonna lose 20 winds of magic to test this out. Probably, but yeah. So where are we moving to? We're moving to there. I fucking lost it again. How are we gonna remember that spot though? I don't know. Well, it's like there's that little curve, and then there's this little divot. It's like it's that little. There's a sort of curve bit, and then the corner. We can basically make it right to that corner, right? So that you go around this little loopy thing, and then you go around this like curve. No, we can make it to here. Oh, actually, it's sort of in line with that line. We can make it to that point right there.
Leading the greatest. Whoa! Here we go.
Okay, it doesn't seem to have affected us. So maybe that's fine. Just equip it on hero and it's fine. That's alright then. I have to go and listen to the greenskin lore because I don't understand their purpose. Their purpose is to smash. What do you mean? What other purpose do you need?
Gulk, send me to battle.
I'm gonna just respec him out. We can get him back in 3 turns. Pop another lord here. Oh, actually, can't because we already did the other guy. That's all right. She's coming in pretty hot.
You touch me, you touch death.
I wonder if we could beat her with all this shit.
Leave me be.
Maybe. She's got her starting army basically, so most of her shit's trash.
Skarsnik, warlord of 8 peaks.
We don't have any magic. Maybe it'd be better to. How much movement she got?
My treasures are mine.
Maybe it'd be better to just receive the charge. Let her siege us. Can't he ambush? Yeah, I can ambush attack her. Well, I mean, I guess I don't know how good are these Mangler squigs. Do you reckon that's going to be enough to get it done?
Me, you touch death.
We've
got like I can spirit leech. That's about it though. Name is Furt. All right, fuck it. Let's give it a crack. I feel like I'd almost rather have. Yeah, that's alright, I guess. I feel like I'd almost rather have a tremendous sword on him, but. Good old rogue idol in their face, yeah. I mean, I feel like if we get the ambush, like if we pull off the ambush, then maybe it'll work out.
What? I'm gone. Right then, let's do it. I hear ya. Stabby.
Got the ambush. Pyrrhic victory. Auto resolve says yes. Didn't even die, didn't even lose any of our units either. Yeah, ambush helps your auto resolve a lot, hey. All right, war is resolved. She declared war on me about 5 turns ago. She's spent all this time like getting here, and then yeah, we just killed her. So I guess the war's over.
Dance to your tune.
How much longer shall we?
No, that's not. I thought we were gonna have to fight that one. Strength rank 5.
No.
Okay, so she still thinks that she's gonna beat me in this war.
Who needs killing? Sounds like a good idea. I'm out to here. Don't kick us out, please. I'm a schemer.
Cock and more guard me.
Get more Mangler squigs. They're so fucking expensive though.
You look.
My entire empire is basically just trying to pay for these fucking squigs. That mushroom addicted guy will help us. Another one.
Mr. Stabby. Me protter's ready.
I'll wait and see if we can get a mushroom addicted
Gobbler's hungry.
into the mushroom addicted one. Mango squigs are bugged like gyro bombers. Even if you don't lose models, they lose HP. Yes. Yes, they are bugged like the gyro bombers were. Yeah, maybe check in after the intern. Yeah, for sure. That was the whole point of it. I was going to check again after the intern. Actually, we can put it. We'll put it back on again. So yeah, so they can make it to, what was it? It's like that point there. Yeah.
Maybe I will.
No, that point there. Right, yeah, that's right. Oh, they go there, and it's that pit there.
Nigel, great shaman.
Missiles. I don't know if I don't want to pay the 5,000. I don't think. Income from post battle loot, I guess, is okay. Lord recruit rank, recruit rank. No, let's go for that.
Technology is the future, apparently.
Yeah, got an ambush trap there. Hopefully he'll eat that. Oh yeah, this guy what level is he? Level 6. We've got a level 15 Lord now, but he's not he's out for 2 turns. I'll give this guy yeah, herd mentality. And we can also, if we want, we can, oh no, we haven't got any archers, but yeah, if we get 2 archers in there, then we can give him this one, which makes the squigs do flammable, which gives fire weakness to the enemies, and then you can put a banner on them that makes them all do fire damage, and so then they basically just makes them do more damage. Yeah. Probably should have. Actually, I probably should put him outside because he can make it there, I think. And if he's got like 2 other armies here, we might be in trouble. Oh no, he's good. You get plan points every time you fight a battle with Gorbad. So Gorbad is like the master of the plans. Gorbad's like the genius orc, and he generates plans that you use to equip your tactics.
What you want?
Who the fuck's this guy? Where does this guy even... Alright, whatever. Ah, discovered. Okay, so they walked into my ambush. They ambush trap worked because it pulled them into. They were trying to attack this army, but we didn't actually pull off the ambush. But it should still be fine. So the Cathay Greenskins, yeah, but I'm reckoning they must have they might have spawned randomly over this side or something. And maybe they got wiped out and then they respawned back over here or something. I don't know. Or maybe they just declared war from Cathay. I don't know. Yeah, they spawned as hordes after they got wiped out. Yeah, that's right. If an entity doesn't die, it should be healed at the end of the battle. Yeah, it should, but it's bugged. It's already been reported.
Stabbers ready!
I feel like we can probably just smash them.
Mighty war boss!
All right. I was thinking about shooting them in the face with some lasers. How fast are these things? They're not very fast, are they? 63. Yeah, the AI's fucking discombobulated over here. Fuck. Sorry. Some problems with my controls.
Make my spell strong.
Oh. Yes, please.
Moving fast!
Don't forget 'em.
Nah, too far away to really take advantage.
Ramming!
These guys have got pretty high melee. We've got the 40% ward save and 40 melee defense now, so they're pretty good. Oh, they missed. Yeah, so they're just tanking those arrows pretty well. Slow those guys down. Wow! Can't quite catch them. Ah, I didn't get him. Like the center of the, I guess the center of the unit was too far away. Yeah, he's not doing too good. We need to send a. So maybe we'll just use. That's alright. I'll get him to just chase him. It doesn't matter if they catch him or not. We'll just chase him off the field is fine as well.
I've got this.
Let's get him!
Let me at him. Get them snuts. Nice one. Gonna stab him. Doing it.
See if we can kill this.
War boss. Kill him. Where's Gorbad?
Should be able to kind of grind it out, I reckon, at this point.
Let me help you!
No, actually, if I can just mash him in there. Yeah, got in the range of the slow that time. Let's get all these guys blobbed in there so they just increase the damage reduction.
What you want? Get him! No mercy!
Alright, might pull these guys out, let them get a cycle charge in there. Yeah, these squigs are really tanky, hey. They don't seem to be that damagey. Like, if you use them as a blob, they're tanky, but they're not very damagey. But if you spread them out and go wide with them, then they're pretty, you know, cycle charge and whatever, then they're pretty good for damage dealing. Yeah, I guess we're gonna get, we can follow up and attack them again afterwards, but,
Stabbing time! No ready. Let's scrap. Who can we stand?
And kill those heroes.
The lads are ready. Stickers ready. Nasty skulkers. Doing one. We's Gorbad. Gotta kill him.
No, we ain't gonna catch him. Are greenskins mushrooms in both 40k and fantasy? I know there's some differences in the lore of the Warhammer 40k orcs and the fantasy ones, but this guy's pretty hard to kill. Maybe the squigs are knocking him over, making it harder to kill him. Yeah, I think that's going down. He's going down faster now. Warcraft Orcs Horde are better than Warhammer Greenskins as a lore fantasy. I don't think so. I mean, I don't really feel like I need to rate them or anything, but I don't think like the Warcraft Horde thing is like that amazing. It's just like a pseudo tribal honor sort of bullshit. Like greenskins are way cooler. They're like soccer hooligans combined with some kind of existential threat monster. How would greenskins fare versus the Tyranids? The greenskins are probably like the only thing that could possibly defeat the Tyranids. Like, I think the Empire can, I mean, the Imperium can defeat, like, individual... I think the Imperium can defeat individual Hyde fleets and stuff, but the, as far as I know, it's only, like, splinter fleets or whatever that have actually hit the 40k universe so far. Like, presumably there's, like, crap tons more. What's going on? Tactic slot unlocked regimental. Huh? What was that about? It said tactical slot unlocked regimental, but it didn't say any particular character or anything. Is that like a special... What does it all mean? What does it all mean?
Gorbad, Ironclaw.
Oh, it's a new tactic called regimental. Regimental. Oh, right. A new tactic. I thought it was a new tactic slot. Right. So it's a new tactic and it's got to have 3 lords in it. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, we can equip that and then we'll have 10% extra campaign movement range. Duration 8. But don't we have infinite duration? No. We got rank 30s when we get infinite duration. So we got +5 duration. So we have 8 turn duration. All right, cool. Well, in that case, oh yeah, so our movement.
Invasion's done proper.
Oh yeah, look, our movement's less now. Remember, we were able to. It was meant to be. We were meant to be able to move to like there or somewhere. It was like, wasn't it like? No. Oh no, is it the same? Actually, yeah, it was there. It was that point right there we could move to, wasn't it? Yeah, no, I think it's the same. I think it's the same. Okay, cool. So yeah, so you can just put it on a hero basically. So it's like, I don't know. I mean, it's like the fact that you can just put it on a hero, which totally negates the movement penalty. That's cool. Like that makes it like, so you can actually use it. So that's fine. But it's sort of also, but on the other hand, it's like why have it? Why have the movement penalty at all if it doesn't like, you know what I mean? If it doesn't do anything unless if you don't put it on a hero. Why did everybody say ogres, my lord? Did we just get raided again? I don't know what, I keep missing the raids. I think we got raided, but I don't know. I didn't see any message or anything. Is this Okoi? Recurred? Yeah, nice. Hey, everybody coming over from Okoi stream. Welcome, everybody. No ogres here. Oh, actually, I went out of my way to ally with Scrag, so we could potentially get some ogres. Ogres, my lord. We could potentially get some ogres. We're just talking about the idol of Zakalug, and gives you wake the idol, so you can summon a rogue idol in battle, which I actually forgot to. I actually haven't had a chance yet. But it gives you -20 movement penalty. But if you just put, apparently if you just put the item on a hero, then it doesn't, and the hero is inside an army, then it doesn't do anything. So that's cool.
Gorbad, destroyer of empires.
All right, there's Festit. Let's get our herd mentality back on to tank up our squigs.
Dragons.
Then I got rid of my other archer. I had another archer, so I could have light him up on to give him flammable, and then combine that with the fire banner, so that they do fire weakness, do extra damage. But we lost our other archer, or I traded him out. But now we've got regimental. That upkeep reduction will be really good on Skarsnik as well.
It's called tactics, boys.
Ogres, my lord.
Leading the greatest. Whoa!
If I go this way...
Over there. Killed.
Oh, I thought he was going to run. No, he didn't run because he's got Queek in range. Whoops. I didn't actually mean to pull Queek in there. Greenskins and mushrooms, so they have no reproductive organs? Yes, I believe that is correct. But I feel like there are some... Well, I don't really know if they like identify as female or what, but I feel like there's some that dress up as girls. At least in the Blood Bowl universe there are. I'm not sure like how deep they get into. I mean, because gender is essentially meaningless for orcs because they don't reproduce. So, you know, it's like, you know what I mean? Orcs can just do whatever they want, really. Well, they only have one gender, really. So, but they can have whatever personality that they want, I suppose. I don't know. It's OPA, but if it's gone in 1 minute, it's not worth the movement loss. Well, it doesn't cost you any movement. You just put it on a hero, apparently. If you put it on the Lord, then you lose the movement. But if you put it on a hero, you just don't get any penalty. All right. Well, I think the play is that we just try and smash them before the other army comes on. RNG, yeah, just they're the new uniques. They're just really rare. So there's like maybe it's like a 1% chance, something like that they spawn. I'm not sure exactly what the exact chance is, but the item drop chance for the uniques is like separate from the normal item drop chance. So basically, if you fight a battle with one army, then your main lord can have a, you know, there's normally like 40% chance to get a magic item, and then on top of that, separately from that, you have like maybe a 1% or a 0.5% or something chance to get it one of the new uniques as well. So you can actually get two. If you get one of the uniques, you can actually get 2 items. Like a lord can actually get 2 items from the one battle.
They fight! I shout! Shifting it! Running!
Arrow boys, renegades.
Debuff their oh, this lightning's gonna hurt us, isn't it? Yeah, that hurt us a lot. Fuck, I was not expecting to take so much of a hit from that. Because we had the 40% missile resistance. Alright, we're gonna need to kill this prick, like, ASAP. Kill him with extreme prejudice.
Gorbad the strongest. I felt strong.
Yeah, we need to kill that prick real fast. It's hard to
Going!
Run, boys.
Eat everything!
yeah, we're having trouble getting to him.
Doom and doom!
Oh, that was pretty good. Hit their own guys.
River troll, hey! There, hey, good!
Excuse me.
Yeah, we need to get rid of these White Council Storm Vermin. They're causing us dramas.
Go ahead, fuck ya. Arrow boys.
Oh,
River
they're unbreakable as well. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I've got to get rid of this wizard. If we can get rid of this wizard before the other army comes in, then I reckon we might be alright. Oh, what the? Have they got a...
Moving fast.
Bring me courier!
Kill him. Fucking kill him. Run out of time. Got him.
Take to me!
The war flows in me.
Okay, so you can cancel the cancel their rampage with that special ability on the Squig Herder hero.
Right! Right!
I'm gonna get the fuck out of there. They should have put a heal on them as well.
Local girl.
Not bad. This is looking pretty good.
Feast on corpses! River troll, hey!
Let's have some. shifting.
1 foot of Gork, so bad. Oh yeah. We want it.
Gorbad, the war boss. Things are gonna get weirder.
Breaking neck!
I really need to wait for an I really need to wait for the overcast version though.
Here we go. Stopping.
How much do we need anyway? I don't even know how much it costs. Yeah, that is quick. Get wrecked. Yeah, I don't know if we can even kill Queek really. That was a good foot. That was a good stomp, wasn't it? Good foot of Gork. We can't even hit Queek, but it's alright. He's getting army losses now anyway. Yeah, we got him. We got him, boys.
Scotland's ready. Moving fast. Foot of dog.
We're trying. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we can really. Look at Queek, he just can't be killed. Even routed, we can't really hit him.
Gorbad's the strongest. Things are gonna get weirder.
Yeah, we're getting a few. 9 out of 60, yeah, they're dead. 28, getting them.
Boss of the Ironclaw tribe.
Yeah, because Queek's like fucking tough. You can just slowly spirit leech him down, I guess. He's still fighting. Is he still fighting back? How's he still fighting? No, he's not fighting. I don't think he's trying to fight anyway. No, no one's taking any damage. Just taking ages to kill him. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, we'll hopefully get max replenishment from all these kills as well and pop up some of these squigs. There we go. We got him, boys. This battle must smell awful. Why? Because all the squigs like vomiting everywhere and stuff. Oh, hey Battlesy, how you going, buddy? Oh, is it you that heard, somebody said that I got a host, but we didn't see who it was, and there was another host which I didn't see either, but people said it was from Koi. Was that you before Koi hosted me? Oh, thank you if it was, and thank you for the other host the other day as well. We are pretty broke. But we've got to keep our squigs healthy. I love how Gorbad just looks like such a classic old school orc, you know? Like the you know, the primary colors like red and yellow and stuff. Really reminds me of something I saw in like a White Dwarf magazine, you know, like 20 years ago or 30 years ago or something. Probably was the same character. Is he an Evil Sons? Oh no, they are different. No, it's different. Different to 40k, isn't it? Actually, I don't know if we. I don't know if we did win that really, because they're going to come back next turn. And they're going to have this army as well.
No, you failed.
Nobody's tired till I say so.
I might force march to glory.
Move in.
That way we get replenishment. And it makes the next battle like even more exciting, because if we lose, we die. But if we win, we get replenishment, so it's like extra cool. I feel like the giant spiders. I feel like the giant spiders make them weaker, kind of. I feel like the giant spiders make them like bigger. Larger targets, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I should put them on the wolf or even maybe put them on foot. I've got everybody else on mounts probably, mostly. Like everybody, pretty much everyone's large. This guy's large, he's on a squig already. Trixie. Oh yeah, 2 more summons. It's good. Yeah, not as bad as like the Chaos Warrior Chariots. I feel like the Chaos Warrior Chariots and the Blood and the War Shrines, they're just like death machines. Oh no, not as bad as Necromancer, the Necromancer corpse carts. Your Necromancers are like doing fine. They're on their horse mounts mixed in with your zombies, they're fine. And then they just get one more level up and they get a corpse cart and they just instantly die. Get shot to death in the next battle. Gorbad is, what's Gorbad up to? He's not really ever taken any damage, so we don't really need to worry about that. I could give him bonus versus large. It's probably going to be good for if he fights against enemy lords or whatever later on that are probably going to have mounts. Araness is the same in terms of like dying when she gets her mount. If we're going to eventually give him the extra movement after battles, then we probably want him to have the Oh, actually, are we close to getting... Yeah, we're close to getting gold chevron squigs. What do the squigs get? Physical resistance, weapons... Oh, that's nice, yeah.
New way of pulping the gates.
Corpse cuts are definitely very shootable. Yeah, corpse cuts, just a death. Like, I like to have two necromancers on foot, mixed in with my zombie blob, but I quite often just leave them on horses because that's fine as well. But yeah, if you put them on the corpse cart, you can have a lodestone and get extra healing, but it's not worth it because they'll just die. Like, they're just so much weaker than the zombies. Whereas you put them on foot, they just Master of the Dead just heals them zombies forever. It's great.
Food for war. Time to learn from the
Orc
best.
wants me.
Big bully. No, I'm going to keep going until we get mushroom addicted, I think. Because these guys are expensive as shit.
Scheming.
They were 390 or something before, I think. How many squigs, how many mangler squigs do you reckon we need to make it a bit of a doomsday? Actually, I don't know. Maybe I don't want any more because... I wonder if manglers mixed in with squig herd would be good. Because the squig herd could kind of act like a zombie blob in a way, just giving him extra durability, and then the manglers could, you know, give us the damage. It'd certainly be a lot cheaper. I might just fill up the rest with
Lots of plans.
oh, we'll get this guy's halfway through recruiting, so we'll get them 3 more and then we'll go the rest. Big and Mortis is really good as well. Yeah, I mean, if I've got like, if I'm fighting against Chaos Warriors or other undead or something that doesn't have good range, then I consider it.
What does Ogginek do?
Mortis Engine's pretty cool.
Gorbad Warboss.
Celestra is even worse.
Now they'll see.
Which one of these armies is the worst of the two, you reckon?
Savage Great Shaman, start the war.
I guess...
Me.
Uncrushable.
I don't know, really. They're both kind of okay.
This magic is real. Oh yes.
Power of the war. Oh, fucking right. Wah.
Is it though? I feel like we should be able to win this. Probably should have put some magic items on first, but yeah. Back in a sec. Just gotta get... Actually, guys, fuck, I probably should, I've been, really tired, man. I've been fucking streaming for like 10, 11 hours every day, and I've been getting really tired, and yeah, even when I started this stream, I was fucking pretty wrecked, and the whole time I've been like almost passing out and shit. So, yeah, I think I better just wrap it up. But let's just imagine that I fought this battle masterfully, you know, use the plan to crush everything. and it was an amazing triumph of orc ingenuity. But yeah, thanks Battlesy. But yeah, thanks Battlesy and Okoi for the hosts. I think somebody else hosted us earlier as well, but I've forgotten because I'm all discombobulated. But yeah, hope you guys have been enjoying all of the coverage of the Omens of Destruction, and yeah, we'll be back with some more of it tomorrow. All right, I will see if there's anyone left. I think I've been like the last man standing most days lately, so there's been no one left to host at the end. Oh no, Monsters Abound is on today. All right, we've actually got someone to host today. Well, I'm going to chuck a host over to Monsters Abound. So Monsters Abound is playing Gorbad. So if you guys want to see a little bit more, of the early access of the DLC stuff, I'll chuck you over to him. And Smudge Punch is playing Goldfag on Twitch, so I'll chuck a host over to him. If you haven't checked out Smudge Punch before, he's I think a bit of a smaller channel, but yeah, he's a really cool guy. He's always really friendly and stuff, so go and check him out. Day off when? Probably have a day off like a couple of days after launch. I'm pretty keen to do a stream on launch day so that I can play at the same time as you guys. Maybe I'll probably start a new campaign and so we can play at the same time as you guys and all that. But yeah, probably like the day after that, I'll probably just collapse and eat. So yeah, maybe have a day off in like 3 days. All right, see you guys. Have a good one.